one to. Why do I have? Oh, okay. I put POE as potion of something, and I was like Path of Exile. Why am I putting
Dude,
that?
yeah, I've been playing that like crazy, bro.
Yeah. Okay. So one potion to Zah'hak, one potion to Leah, two to Akash, one to Gore, and then one to our recently passed Primrose. You guys left for the Citadel at 8 in the morning, reaching the entrance at 11. When you guys descended, you guys decided to do a clever strat of blocking the doors, one to the south, which happened to be one of the guard rooms, and then another one in the hallway to the north. And that, after blocking those doors, you guys decided to continue down the hallway. And upon entering the west room, you guys entered into the throne room that had the hobgoblin leader known as Dern with his aide Grenel. At that point, Zah'hak attempted to negotiate and speak to Dern, and after a while, the negotiations fizzled out, in which allowed the hobgoblins and goblins to set up and try to converge on you guys in the hallway. In the midst of it all, you guys were able to cut and run for a little bit, but being overwhelmed pretty quickly, you guys were pushed to these narrow hallways, nearly making it back into the hazy hallway, in which that you, Akash used all of his key points, Urki used all of his spell slots to heal both Zah'hak and Akash in that exchange, and then using Sanctuary on Gore, sparing him a lot of attacks. Zah'hak was successful in putting people to sleep. I believe he did it twice. Afterwards, when you guys were able to funnel back into the room, the storage room, that's when you guys started picking off everyone during that exchange. Before you guys were able to reach the hazy hallway, Primrose got pinned in that hallway and thus died to over damage. You guys eventually whittle down all the goblins and the hobgoblins, and Akash grapples Grenel after Grenel came out to acquire about Dern being gone. So this is where we last left off. The battle ended. Grenel was apprehended. She obviously conceded after knowing that Dern is gone. But as far as what you know about Dern, you guys still don't know yet. So where I'm going to start here is Grenel notices that Primrose is dead and expresses to you guys that since you guys did her a favor of getting rid of Dern, she does have a scroll of Revivify, a third level necromancy spell that allows you to touch a creature that has died within the last minute. If you are successful in casting the spell, it will restore that creature to 1 hit point. This person can't have died from old age, and the soul has to be willing to come back. This spell, however, can only be casted by clerics and paladins, and the only paladin we have on our team is Gore. Gore, you do have a chance to cast this spell, granted that it is a 3rd level spell. So in order for you to be successful with this spell, you're going to have to beat, I believe, a DC 13. Is that right, Anthony? Is that what it was?
Yeah, correct. It's 10 plus the spell level.
Yes, so you have to beat a DC of 10 plus the spell level, which is 3rd level spell.
I believe a charisma check for him because he's a charisma caster.
Yes, and upon looking at this scroll, you'll notice that the scroll is very worn. It's written in a way that has aged for a very long time. So this spell is going to be relatively difficult to cast. So, Gore, the fate of Primrose is in your hands.
What?
Go ahead and
again.
Oh my god.
Don't
go
forget,
ahead.
don't forget to cast protection before you cast a spell.
Oh yeah, true.
Guidance. Do we have guidance?
No
No,
guidance.
it's not guidance. I'm sorry. Guidance is for saving throws, I think.
I think you can use guidance for all kinds of shit, actually.
I
Hold
would
on,
say I have guidance. I just got it.
Oh, that'd be great. I think that adds 1d4 to it.
Hold on, let me read it real quick again because I wrote it down.
Okay, once before the spell ends, the target can roll a d4 and add that number to an ability check of his choice.
Yep, there you
Yeah.
go. Ability check. Bingo.
So,
It
yeah,
can
That's
roll
good.
the die before or after making the ability check. The spell then ends.
yeah.
Or I do know that one of you, Primrose, had an inspiration, but Leah, you have an inspiration. And I
Definitely want to
believe,
use that.
yeah, inspiration would be. Well, I guess you have the cantrip, so cantrips are free too. So,
Yeah.
so
But
you can use
they
guide.
stack.
Do what?
They stack. You can do both. You can use
Oh, I can?
inspiration and guidance. Yeah, inspiration lets him roll with advantage. Guidance adds 1d4 to it.
Okay. Well, and it's a touch, so yeah. So I'll walk up to Gore and use my inspiration on him and cast guidance. I'm gonna reach out and touch him.
Okay. So it's based on my charisma. You guys said, right?
Yes.
Okay. And I'm gonna roll it. Here we go.
All right.
An 8 plus 4 plus, or I have to roll, right? It's 4.
You have
Mhm.
to roll another d4.
So that's 11 plus, what's my modifier? Is that 2 or 4?
It's your charisma modifier.
Your charisma modifier
That'd be
is
2?
8 plus 2.
Damn.
So what is that total?
13.
Perfect.
All right.
That's all you needed.
Oh, wait, really? Oh, yeah. Bet.
All right. So you attempt to cast the scroll Revivify. However, the scroll is rather worn, and it seems that it may have required a higher DC in order to use it.
Did
So-
he already use the advantage?
Oh, yeah, I didn't.
I was gonna say I gave you inspiration so you could roll with advantage.
And I got a natural 20.
Oh, bingo.
Thank you.
All right. Despite your maximum roll, it has appeared that this scroll is unable to bring back Primrose. She has died well over time, and the scroll has been too worn in order to be as effective as it would be to revive her. Hearing after this attempt of using the scroll Revivify, Primrose still lays limp, but you notice that she is wearing an accessory on her ear that seems to be blinking and humming slowly. Following the rhythm of that hum, you guys hear something approaching you guys in the hallway behind Leah in the storage room. Aaliyah takes a peek to see the source of the sound, and she sees a mechanical creature of sorts, one that has the shape of a Haragon. It is of a metal and stone-like structure, and within its body and appearance, it seems that its blinking has a pattern that resembles the blinking on Primrose's earring.
Robo
Although you-
Rabbit, go.
Although you guys are concerned of its approach, you guys notice that as it comes closer, there's this wave of calm that is affecting everyone as it enters the room. Everyone kind of parts ways, and it approaches Primrose, and it essentially outreaches its arms to Primrose and accepts Primrose into its body. And when it takes Primrose into its body, the body essentially encapsulates Primrose within the body of this robotic creature before you guys. Primrose is no longer with us. However, Primrose is now replaced by a construct, not a construct actually. The race that it is known as Warforged. It is a machine that has been built to be given sentience and has also been designed in a way that has been made to serve people by the people who've built it. I think I will leave it to the Warforged to make its presence known to the rest of the party.
Greetings. My name is Seeker. Thank you for taking care of Primrose while she was unwell.
That
What's
sounded
up,
like a
Seeker?
sarcastic remark. It's definitely something made by Primrose. I trust it.
Yes.
100.
Dr. Primrose did create me about 30 years ago to protect the Primrose family.
Wow.
What's happening to her body?
It was
For the
absorbed.
time being, it will remain inside of me and recover slowly. From her condition, Dr. Primrose will probably never be the same, but as long as I take care of her, she will possibly live.
Leo wants to walk up and hug it.
May I ask what happened to Dr. Primrose to put her in this condition? As she would say, her colleagues seem to be incompetent. However, she would also observe that none of you are in pieces like she is.
I like this
Blitzcrank laugh.
version more already.
Oh god, the Blitzcrank laugh.
I don't know.
Oh fuck.
Zah'hak kind of scratches his scaly head and explains that she was cut down by a vicious strike from a hobgoblin.
And this is all that remains of her, correct?
Correct.
Yeah.
Do you know the whereabouts of her hound?
Wasn't it with her? Wait.
Yeah, it was with her.
Yeah, I thought it died with her.
It should be right here in this hallway.
It is probably not living.
Say, did you absorb it with her?
I think the orc ate it.
That
Oh,
alchemy gonna
shit.
be kind of crazy.
I only have room for Dr. Primrose. Unfortunately, Ilvana will need to be buried here.
Gore lets out a huge burp.
Oh,
Please, tell Seeker you did not eat Ilvana.
Of course he didn't. He just has indigestion from something bad he ate earlier.
True.
I have medicine for that.
the silence permeates the dungeon.
Where's the robot Meepo?
Right?
Robot Meepo. Unfortunately, the Meepo lineage has not built a Warforged to support their family. Meepo, I doubt Meepo's family cares for him.
I also don't know if they have that level of skill and intelligence as far as that goes. I loved him, but he wasn't the brightest.
All right, come on, $6 million bunny. Let's go.
All right, so Akash is still grappling onto Grenol. You know, Grenol has relinquished the scroll to you guys.
I let her go.
All right, so Grenol kind of like takes a step back. She kind of brushes off her gown a little bit.
I'm watching you, lady.
Oh, you don't have to worry about me. I wanted them gone just as much as you guys did.
Why?
Or
So Grenol takes a deep breath. During our time here, I myself am a goblin, and Dern is a hobgoblin. He came down here with his own tribe and essentially usurped control over the Dubelik tribe, our tribe. So naturally, I hate him. Um, of
Naturally.
of course, there's not much we can do other than um, concede to his rule. The hobgoblins are a lot stronger than us, and with the whole arrangement of your arrival and Dern falling, I wanted nothing more to see his downfall. Honestly, when I saw you guys arrive and everyone was starting to converge on you guys, I couldn't help but think that um, Dern was going to get more hostages to send down to Bellic. But I will make it clear that my desire to be here has nothing to do with Bellic. I too hate Bellic as much as I hate Dern. And I would want nothing more than for Bellic to leave the Citadel as well.
It is not good to hate.
I hate it. Robot Bunny.
So you said more hostages, Renal? So does
Yes.
this mean, have you encountered the... Hold on, let me remember the heck rolls.
If
Have
you are
you made
referring
contact?
if you're referring to the party that also came down here about a month ago, then yes, I did encounter those people. They were captured and interrogated. And what I understand was Bellic wanted any living human to be sent down to him. However, I will say that Talgan did not survive. Out of anger, Dern has actually killed Talgan. Afterwards, Dern only sent Sharwin and Sir Bradford down.
Wait, say that again? Sorry.
So Dern,
guy.
out of anger, killed Talgan. He
Oh,
was, I
okay,
believe,
that-
the brother.
Mm-hmm.
And then after that, he's only sent Dern and Sir Bradford down.
Okay.
So the sister is alive though.
Seemingly, for now.
I
For
mean,
now.
she was alive when I saw her.
Okay.
How long ago was this?
It was about a month ago. I mean, we rarely see Bellic himself. Only, even with the exchange of the apple, we rarely see him. He often stays down there, and we only a select few are able to remain down there.
Have you gone down there?
I have not. I mean, I'm the only thing that's keeping Dern in check from essentially terrorizing the rest of the goblin camp. If I wasn't here, I don't think the goblins would feel safe, nor will they stay in order.
Could we convince the goblins to revolt if we lead them?
She kind of like goes into his room and like peeks into the giant hall that held the goblins. And she says, "I don't think there's any goblins down here who are going to be able to fight your battle."
As the ones down below, but you know.
Oh, down below. I mean, those goblins have proved their loyalty to Bellic, so I think they would be a lot less keen on wanting to help. You know, since they're permitted to be down there and they never come back to the surface, I can only imagine that they prefer to be aligned with Bellic. For the rest of the goblins with me, or that were here with me, our main objective was just to survive.
Do you have a general idea of what to expect down there as far as like numbers?
I mean, you saw the twig blights, and those creatures come from the Gothias tree. As far as what else would be down there, there are large humanoid-like creatures. I can't say I've ever seen the likes of them before. Hold on, let me... So there's these large creatures that wield a morning star, and they're actually the ones that were responsible for... You know, I take that back, sorry. I did not understand the lore. scratch what I said in regards to her not knowing what they are. She is going to inform you guys that there are creatures down there known as bugbears. They're cousins to the hobgoblins and goblins, and they are the ones that are responsible for being able to capture the wormling.
Oh.
But they don't frequent up here. They work a little more closely alongside Bellic as well. So, I mean, I think that's the most information I could give you guys. I mean, I've seen them come up here before, but as for what else is down there, other than Belloc and more twig blights and some goblins that work for him, I don't know much more outside of that.
Do you know how to get Bellic's attention?
I mean, he doesn't really give us much information. He's motivated by things that he's not very transparent with us.
What about his frog? You know anything about his frog?
I do not, other than the fact that it is large.
You think he would be willing to negotiate for the release of a sister? Yeah, the hostages. Really, just the sister. She's the only one we're here for, really, realistically.
Are you asking if I can negotiate with Bellic, or if it's even possible to negotiate with Bellic?
Yeah, if you think he will, if it's worth it. I mean, look, I tried to negotiate with Dern and saw how that went. So.
Right. I mean, if your attempts to negotiate, maybe the dragon shouldn't speak to them. But like I said, Bellic is sort of an enigma to us. Although he has enlisted us to help him sell the sacred apple on the surface, he's not really one to keep us in the loop of his true intentions and his plans. I myself am not really aware of his plans either. Like I said, we were already living down here when he decided to come down here. He was just far too powerful for us to dare to contest him.
When you guys came here, were the kobolds already here?
No, we're actually here first. The kobolds came down here spewing all this nonsense about how this citadel is in their namesake and it belongs to them. So ever since they moved down here, we've been at war with them, just trying to maintain the space we came and discovered first, and then they are the second party that arrived and decided to claim that it belongs to them.
Okay. What is what's the door to the east and west down here to the south? Like, kind of points. Zah'hak kind of points down here towards that door, and then this door.
Okay, so the southwest door is simply a similar room to the one to the south here, which is a guard room that the goblins used as a place of rest. This room down here is the connecting room to the kobolds. From what I understand, we just hold guard of that area, and we know that that hallway is trapped. And that's just kind of a no man's land between the kobolds and the goblins.
Okay.
So Zah'hak kind of turns towards the rest of the party. I think we should investigate these rooms and perhaps link up with the kobolds and have them come watch guard our descent down to Bellic. We can just link up with Ustro really quick without having to go back all the way around. You know what I mean?
It is completely a trapped room, so we just have to be careful.
Yeah, just send in the robot. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, true.
Oops.
Funny
Secret.
joke. Haha.
Look, we have the technology. We can rebuild it.
This technology will keep you alive.
Oh, I hope
Gren-
so.
So Grenell overhears you guys. If your intention is to bring the kobolds here, then I'll just have to leave. I mean, I don't have any force to retain the space that we've been trying to hold on to. The goblins, the soldiers that we had in here have been slaughtered, and whatever ones that were training, as well as the young and the weak and the women, have retreated to the surface when this
Yeah,
whole skirmish started.
They fled, right?
Yeah.
Didn't they go this way?
Yeah, they've left the Citadel. I mean, with the whole battle that's about to go down, they've all escaped.
Yeah. So what would your plan be otherwise if we didn't bring the kobolds here? You're gonna stay
I
here by
mean,
yourself?
no, I mean, I would go and seek the goblins, and I mean, if you guys are going to allow us to stay here, then we will be more than happy to not interfere with what you plan on what you do with Bellic. Like I said, you're doing us and Goblin kind a favor by getting rid of Durin and the Hobgoblins, and I myself also hate Bellic. So if your intentions is to stop Bellic, and obviously it seems like you guys are interested in the party members, I mean, I don't need the party members. If you kill Bellic, good riddance. So I honestly would love to keep our whole Goblin community down here and just leave us with the kobolds, and we'll deal with our own battle among them. If you guys are so adamant about your alliance with the kobolds, then I will have no choice but to leave, and the goblins and I will just have to find somewhere else to stay.
You can leave if you want, but we could also help, like, bridge like an alliance between you guys and the kobolds.
Maybe we
I
could
I mean,
pick up
unless
some
you want to
kind of
keep fighting them
troops.
forever, like,
I mean, it's a
Go
pretty
for
big
it.
citadel. Maybe you guys can carve out an agreement and share the space.
True.
Perhaps. I mean, with you guys acting as middlemen, and if you guys have garnered some form of good faith with the kobolds, then maybe that it is an agreement we can come to. I mean, granted that we stay in our own spaces and we come to a peace treaty that we won't be at each other's necks when we come in, exit, and enter the Citadel, then I do believe that the idea of coexisting is a possibility. After all, it wasn't the goblins' idea to go to war with the kobolds. The kobolds came down here seeking war with us.
Right.
Will the remaining goblins accept you as their leader?
Yes, they will. I led the goblins at first when Durham came down. He essentially took over, and I was able to speak some reason into him. But as you could tell, he's not really one to listen to reason.
He's not listening to anything anymore. Ha ha.
Gren kind of like smirks a grin. Indeed, he isn't. Well, if you guys wish to go down there, I will return to retrieve the goblins, and we will be more than happy to watch your six, and we'll ensure that nothing comes and goes out of your descent without getting by us, nor without warning you guys.
Okay. I mean, I'm down for that. I think that makes the most sense. We need to. I would like to rendezvous with Eustrail. Maybe we can take at least a short rest, if not a long rest, before we send to fight the BEG.
Yeah.
true.
She can guard the area with her people while we go rest, and then talk to Israel about the peace.
Right.
See if she's willing to maybe one-on-one converse with Grinnell with us there as mediators.
Right. That's my thought, at least.
I agree.
Okay.
Have we?
So is everyone?
Have you all?
Oh.
I don't think we have. But have we searched either of these rooms yet? Is there anything we could use? Like maybe Dern has something, potions that you guys need, or
I don't think we've searched.
No one
anything
searched
yet.
anything. Yeah, we were just
Yes.
focused on trying to revive Primrose.
I mean that's something
Okay.
we
And
can do. If
speaking
we're
of
still
Grinnell.
allies of the. I mean, right now we're allies of both the goblins and the kobold. So if we have safe passage to search these areas, I don't see why we shouldn't before we go into a shorter rest.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
So-
I agree.
Okay, so I believe. Okay, so Zah'hak, initially you said you want to check out this room, right?
Yeah, if this is just a little guard room, then we should clear it just to make sure, and then we can try to rendezvous with kobolds through the trapped area here.
Okay.
Are there any immediate traps that we should be aware of in any of these rooms, Grennel?
As far as in here, other than the hallway that I had mentioned that leads to the kobolds colony, then no, there's no traps.
Okay.
So you
Not
searched
here
the
either.
not where? I'm sorry. Did you laser somewhere?
I did in the little
No,
tower.
there's no. I mean, obviously there's a giant pit in the middle, so watch your step for sure there.
Copy.
Yes, but otherwise no. There's no traps within the throne room.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. So upon searching the guard room, it appears that the room looks quite similar to all the other guard rooms, including the one that you guys saw near Calcrick's second holding room. It's just covered with filth, poorly made wine and poorly preserved water skins and a bunch of worthless debris. As far as let's see here, among the rubble here, at first glance, you can see that there's a healer's kit and a poisoner's kit within the rubble.
That's in here, you said?
No, in this.
Oh, in
here.
here. I'm sorry.
Okay. Well, who wants what?
Okay, hold on, because... Okay, so searching Dern's body, you see a potion of healing, as well as 2 vials of antitoxin. Antitoxin is essentially... I'll go ahead and copy-paste it for you guys.
That's gonna be for his stupid frog.
Probably.
Saving throws against poison for 1 hour. It confers no benefit to undead or constructs. And
Seeker.
I think you just posted that in general chat.
You know what? That is a good point. That is an excellent point that you
Not your fault though. It's your friend.
Yeah. I was responding to him. I don't know why he re-pinged me. I was pinging him when we were playing League earlier. Okay, and there's 2 of them. There's 2 vials, and then there's 1 potion of healing on Dern.
Okay.
I have a question out of character.
Yeah.
Is poison is different from disease, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So they have different effects. So
Just curious.
Are you asking because you can cure diseases with your lay on hands?
And I'm immune to diseases because divine health.
Yeah, they are different for the purpose of divine health, I think.
Gotcha.
Okay, let's see.
But I'm pretty
here.
confident you can cure poison with lay on hands.
With lay on hands. Okay, cool. Good to know.
Okay, so that is all that you see as far as loot for this room.
That's it.
Hold on, let me read here.
We're talking about the big room, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. The big room, Dern's body, and then the guard's room, which had nothing.
Right.
So, are you guys
I think
going to go through the trapped room?
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna check it out.
All right. Are you guys going in your queued row?
Sure.
Now that Seeker's in the game, I mean, Primrose and Gore used to be in the front, so Gore, are you leading point? Why don't you guys confer amongst yourselves now that you guys have a new party member, how you guys gonna squeeze them in?
I'm down to lead point. I promise I won't slam open the door.
What does Seeker do?
Are you asking me?
Yes.
I'm a Warforged Peace Cleric. So I am tanky, and I heal, and I deal out holy damage to enemies.
What's your
Do
perception
you
like?
seek though?
I seek out the Primrose family to rescue them if they need it. Mission accomplished. Do you want me to go home? My perception modifier is a +5.
Okay, so maybe she should go first to like check out the traps.
I can go with Gore. I can go in front with Gore. It's not a big deal.
Where did I even go?
You're down here currently.
Oh.
You're down by the
Why are we down here? Didn't we determine that this was how going to the kobolds? Is that where we're trying to go?
Yeah, so that's what Zah'hak was saying. So I wasn't sure if that's still the plan.
We
Oh.
talked about searching the rooms, going through that area to try and talk with the kobolds about
Sure.
peace stuff.
It's trapped, isn't it?
Yes. There's lots of
Yes.
traps.
So why are we going through there?
Because it's a more direct route, and if we can clear it, we can connect the two areas and start the peace talks, and the kobolds can come nigh on the cylinder that descends down to Velik's territory, while still being relatively close to their own throne room.
Plus, if we never go in, we'll never know if there was like some cool loot or something or anything there. You know?
It's like no man's land.
Rouge.
Other than traps? Sure.
You know what, Akash, you can stay. You don't need to come. Well, we got this covered, buddy.
I mean, I could just go around.
I mean, if you
Okay.
want to go around and talk to her while we patiently wait, you have fun, boo boo.
Okay. Okay, hold on. I'm also I've overlooked
You don't have to
something.
apologize. I'm just playing with you.
So upon looking through Dern, you notice that he's wearing Talgan's gold signet ring, the very signet ring that one of two signet rings that the person who has assigned you to this quest is seeking to prove the whereabouts of Talgan and the still missing Sharwin.
What a
He's-
douchebag.
He's also wearing splint armor,
What is
which
that?
is
Oh,
very
but I was gonna say that might be an increase for somebody.
yeah. It's an AC of 17. It's heavy armor, so you have to be
his is
proficient with
AC of
heavy.
17. Splint. I don't. It's
Oh.
AC of 17. There's no. I don't think there's any way.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just says
Yeah, I
it.
think
It just
is.
says
I
it.
think it is. He didn't have a shield.
Oh jeez.
That mail is heavy armor, yeah.
I think the
It's
only one that
heavy
can wear
armor.
heavy armor is probably Gore, right?
I
I
see.
think
Splint
so.
mail. Splint armor.
I am
is
proficient in that.
at AC
All
17.
armor, yes.
And what are you
AC
wearing?
I'm
17.
going to
I'm wearing chainmail
sneakily
right now.
snatch the ring off
Yeah,
of
so
Dern's
that would be a
finger
buff to you, because chainmail's 16, I think.
while you guys research.
Yeah,
Okay,
chainmail's
so-
16.
These
It's
things,
one
right?
step up from chainmail.
I mean,
I would gladly put on that armor.
no kidding. If
There's
you
no one
wear
else that can
do
use it.
And if your strength is lower than 15, then your speed is decreased by 10 feet, but it isn't, so you are not debuffed by wearing it. You notice that on the splint armor, you can identify the Herkrel family crest that's emblazoned onto the chest piece.
So he took his armor and his ring.
Ah.
The disrespect is crazy.
Mhm.
Take
The
it off
chief
him, strip him,
Facts.
fuck him.
Dern also seems to have a key on him.
No.
So, upon looking at the dead hobgoblins, you have discovered a set of moonstone earrings, which are worth 20 gold pieces each. And then a matching necklace, which is worth 50 gold pieces.
Okay.
Is Seeker writing this down?
I'm trying.
Here, I will.
So far, we found a We found a potion. Okay, so we found a healer's kit in the room. We found a poisoner's kit in the room. We found Targan's signet ring on Dern. We found a potion of healing also on Dern. We've found 2 antitoxins also on Dern. And then we found the splint mail. Splint
armor.
What?
Splint armor.
It's just called splint armor, not splint mail.
Sure. But that's with Targan's crest on it as well.
Yes.
Targan.
Talgan.
Talgan. Crest.
So do
Jarwin's
I
the
increase
sister-
my AC by 1?
Yes, I believe so.
You're just gonna walk around wearing Talgan's armor.
Hell yeah.
Just with his mom. Just walk up to his mom and with the big fucking
What's
crest
good,
on it,
OG?
be like, hey, sorry.
Hey,
son's
maybe
dead. May
take
I
it
have this
off
cool armor,
before we go
please?"
in there.
I'll make sure to do that.
It is
hopefully.
+1. Yeah, it's just +1 gore.
Thank
So
you.
you're chilling at 19 now.
So Leah's already taken the ring. She wants to grab the key and take it over to Grinnell and ask her
Oh,
if she knows
yeah.
what it's for.
The key, that key actually leads to the iron chest that sits in front of the throne room chair. Bye Danny. That belongs to Dern, and whenever he axes it, he makes all the goblins leave the room. Only the hobgoblins and he knows what's in there.
Well, it's mine now.
Well, let's go open it.
Yeah.
Who's taking what as far as the kits and the potions and the antitoxins before we add more stuff?
Leah has the signet ring,
And the key.
splint armor, and the key.
I
Gore,
already have a healer's kit, so I don't need it.
Gore took that. I don't need anything.
If anyone doesn't need the potion of healing, I'll hold it. I already have one, so if anyone needs it later on, I can totally pass it off. But if someone like doesn't have any, like, go for it.
Yeah, I mean, has anyone used the potion of healing yet? Right, you all took damage.
I haven't
I
used. I
haven't.
have 3.
No,
I haven't used mine either.
You don't have any Zah'hak, is that what you said?
No, I have not used it. I have mine still.
Okay. Well, it looks like Akash says he has 3. Gore, how many do you have?
1.
Go ahead and take the second potion of healing then. You can have 2.
Cool.
And then
Okay.
I'm resistant to poison already, so I obviously don't need it. So
Oh, well, what do you fucking do?
someone,
Well, can I take
Big-
one of the antitoxins then?
yeah. Leah, who wants the second one?
I'll take it if nobody wants it. Sure.
Cool. Zah'hak can take the second antitoxin. So we need the healer's kit and the poisoner's kit. Anyone have any use for the? No one has any use for the poisoner's kit,
I
right?
don't think anybody's proficient.
I don't think
in it.
anyone's proficient in it.
Okay.
What do you have?
So
for
Leah, you have the
proficiency
second
in?
antitoxin?
Poisoner's kit.
Yeah.
Is that to like heal poison?
No, it's
It
the
gives
No,
you.
poison.
It gives you.
Poison.
Okay.
And then Leo's going to snag the jewelry set.
Oh yeah, what are those? We found what?
It's the moonstone earrings and the moonstone necklace.
Yeah. I'm just gonna
And
write
where
it
did we
as
find those?
That was worn by one of the hobgoblins.
Oh, okay, so they just looted from Hobgoblin. Okay. And Leah's taking both of those?
Yeah, so that's gonna be it. You said that's 20 each on the earrings and 50 for the necklace, so that comes out to 90. Okay.
Okay, 50 GP. Got it.
And then Talgan's ring.
I already snagged it while y'all
Okay.
were talking. She's
Okay.
sneaky like that.
Does that
And
have a cost associated with it, or I guess it doesn't matter probably,
Yes,
Doesn't-
it's worth 20 gold pieces.
just for
Okay.
now.
20 gold piece.
Okay.
And then the potion of healing went to who again?
Gore.
Me.
Or-
Yeah.
So we just need the healer's kit and the poisoner's kit to go to someone. I mean, I can take them, I suppose. I'll just put them in my
Please.
inventory for now.
Okay.
Okay. Healer's kit, poisoner's kit went to me. Talgan's signet ring Moonstone earring, moonstone necklace, and chest key is with Leah. Gore got the potion of healing and a splint armor, and then Leah took an antitoxin as well as a hawk. Correct?
Mhm.
Yes.
Is there anything else? I'm not missing anything else
No.
currently.
Well,
We don't know what's in the
let
chest, I
me.
guess.
The chest is
Yeah.
unknown so far. Yes.
So Leah's gonna go ahead and make her way over to the chest, so that way we can figure out what's in it and divvy it up before we do leave the area.
Are you okay? So you guys are. Is everyone congregating in the throne room? Or
Oh
what's
god, something's gonna jump out.
Well, I'm
Yeah,
just
let's
making
all get in
sure,
there.
making sure everyone. I know where everyone's at because it doesn't make sense for Leah to be in here by herself and everyone's kind of scattered in all these different rooms. So I'm just clarifying the whereabouts of everybody. I'll do that every time. That's why when you guys enter a new room, I always ask for the queue because it's important to know where everyone's at when you guys see what's happening.
I'm sticking close to Gretel. I'm keeping my eye on Gretel. I don't
Okay.
trust her yet.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll do the same thing. I don't trust her either.
Let's make sure she's in the room when we open it.
Yeah, she's in here.
Okay. As for Seeker and Urki, Jonathan, you there, buddy?
I'll follow whoever.
Okay. So we'll just put Urki with Gore and then Seeker with Leah. Who's opening it?
I guess I am. I have the key.
All right. Hold on, I'm trying to find where the chest is at.
It explodes, we all die.
I would log off so fucking quick. Never to be seen again.
Okay, so Leah opens the chest, and due to not checking if the chest was trapped,
Are you shitting me?
I'm not.
A locked chest is trapped.
That's very common, Kayhan, in this world. You guys should always be checking for traps. Okay, so a poison needle comes out, and the person who is opening the chest must take 1 piercing damage.
Okay.
I'm also gonna need you to do a Constitution saving throw.
Well, I'm pretty sure. Okay.
Okay, so it's gonna be a D20 plus your Constitution modifier.
Yeah. I'm getting there. My stuff is slow. Alright, oh my god. +2, so 11.
11.
Yeah.
Oh, you make it.
Oh, fuck, thank god.
So you only take 1 damage.
Okay, cool.
Alrighty. Inside the chest is 231 gold pieces
Okay.
and 2 onyx gems, both worth 30 gold pieces each.
Onyx, gems, 30 gold. And how much gold was in there again?
231.
231. Okay.
It's 46 GP, 2 silver pieces per person.
Thank you. Did you say 36 or 46?
46.
36 gold.
46 gold pieces per person.
2 silver.
And 2 silver pieces. Okay, yep. you taking the gems as well, Leah? You have the other jewelry.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and put them in my stuff with the others.
Okay.
Gems. Got it. What the fuck? I don't know what I clicked, but I somehow went to Brandon's sheet in Mythweavers.
My sheet. I don't have one of those.
Yeah, there's totally not a Brandon Lie 24. Definitely not.
What? I'm confused.
I know. Someone's stealing your identity on here. It's alright. I'm already out of it.
Was it one of my characters? I'm confused. How you got into?
I didn't open it. It just brought me to where I could click it and go
Oh,
in. But I didn't open it. I just exited out of the tab. I didn't want to.
okay. Yeah, I keep intimate images on there.
Oh, yeah, I'm glad.
Hey,
Now, if it would have been
send me the link.
Meepo, she would
Send me
have
the
probably
link, he
took a little peek.
So, like, the needle comes out, Granol kind of like winces, and she's like, I didn't know about that. All right, so now opening the chest. What's the next move for you guys now? Are you guys going back to what you originally planned?
Well, do we want to go through the trapped room, or do we want to go around and just have Grinnell kind of hang out here, like, and watch things? Because I could always leave Spooky Scary here with her and, like, have him, like, kind of watch her, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
And then we can go talk to them, tell them to disable the trap room, and talk to Eastriel about the peace talk and see if she's willing. And then we can go back through the trapped room once it's not trapped anymore.
It's unclear to me who trapped the place, whether it was the goblins or the kobolds. The kobolds may not be able to untrap them, and Spooky Scary Skeleton can't do anything unless you're there to give him an action to do it anyways.
Well, I can't set a reactionary thing, like if she like becomes violent or attempts to escape, like he attacks, like I can't do something like that with him.
I don't know. That would be up to the DM. I don't know, but
and then I thought
it's a magic item.
The kobolds had trapped it to keep the goblins away. I thought that's what had happened.
All right. As far as the whistle works, it essentially acts as an animate dead spell.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Let me check the details of that spell. So you essentially can control this creature as a bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
Any creature you made with this spell, if they are within 60 feet of you. If you control ensuring the command each one, you decide what action the creature will take and where it will move during its turn, or you can issue a general command such as guard a particular chamber or corridor.
Okay.
If you issue no commands, the creature only defends itself against hostile creatures. Once given an order, the creature continues to follow it until its task is complete.
Okay.
So you could tell it to guard there. I guess my whole thing was to try to go through the trapped area so we could tell. I thought that the goblins had trapped it, and so my motivation was to be able to tell Eustrail that we cleared the traps and that the kobolds can now access that area more easily instead of going all the way around.
Well, I don't want to untrap it until we know that they're just not going to go and fucking murk the goblins who are willing to work with us.
Well, the goblins are all fled. The only goblin that's left is Grenell, and my understanding is she's on her way out too.
Well, the only goblins up here. There might be remaining goblins down there.
Yeah, there are goblins further in the Citadel, but they don't ever come up and like
And
reunite with the
Leah
goblins.
would like to ask Grinnell if the goblins were the ones to set the traps or if it was the kobolds. To just
It
clarify
was the kobolds that set that trap.
that. Okay.
Okay. Well, then in that case, I guess it doesn't go.
You lagged out, Anthony. I didn't hear what you said.
In that case, it doesn't make sense for us to clear the trap. So we'll just go all the way around. Tell her we cleared out the goblins. There's only one left. She's like the, I don't know, matriarch or something of the goblins, and the original goblin tribe before the hobgoblins took over, and that they're interested in trying to broker some kind of peace. If Ustril's, interested in that.
Well, Grinnell, are you willing to wait here while we go and talk to Eastriel about the peace talks, and so we can discuss things with you when we get back? Are you willing to wait for us?
I'm willing to wait. I just wonder if it might be better if I was there with you guys. Like, as far as peace treaty goes, I think it might, although you guys might facilitate it for us, I think it's important that we do meet face to face to ensure that there is no animosity.
I agree.
Okay.
Right? Because
Well,
out
if you'd
of
like to come
out
with
of
us,
Grenell's
just stay in
character,
the back for now.
absolutely. Well, I mean, I understand if you guys don't trust me, so you guys can
It's
place
not
me
about
wherever you like.
that. We just don't want anyone to attack you upon sight just because you're a goblin. We want to make sure you're safe.
All right. I mean, if it's okay with your party, then I will happily stand behind you fearsome warriors.
I'll be behind you. You can stand in front of me.
Okay.
Would you like to
So-
ride on my shoulders?
Oh.
How big is Seeker? Is she medium or small?
Seeker is big. He's 6'4". He's 294 pounds. He's a robot. He's a Warforged.
Okay.
He is a beefy
Okay.
individual.
Okay.
I
The
thought it was the
Warforged
same
also-
size as Primrose.
I thought so too. Okay.
It took Primrose into its torso, and
Okay.
it looks like Seeker identifies male.
Okay. I got it.
I mean,
Thank you.
Seeker has obviously no sex or gender, but
Hey, you put
it
an
is
N there.
It is a male voice.
Okay.
Okay. So Grinnell, would you like to ride on Seeker's shoulders?
Seeker, give me a persuasion check.
Sure. I'm really good at those. That's a little better. 13 plus 1 is 14. Oh, sorry, I'm hiding because I was usually DM. There you go. 14.
Oh, it's only +2 for your persuasion?
That's only plus 1. I'm
it's
minus
only-
1 charisma, but I have a proficiency in... Oh, no, yeah. No, I don't. Yes, I do.
Oh yeah, so it's only. Wait, I'm confused. So you have a -1 in charisma, so it's technically 12, right?
It's 12.
Can
Okay.
I give it a
Okay.
shot?
I have a proficiency in the saving throw. Sorry.
You want to carry Grenell, Leah, or are you helping
Oh,
Seeker?
I wanted to give a shot at persuading her because I have a +2 in persuasion.
Sure.
I mean, if we're doing that, I'm +5, but
Oh, then you'd go for it, Zah'hak. You got better chances.
Zah'hak, you want to carry Grenell?
no, I want to be carried, but we can roll to see if we can persuade Grenell to ride on the Warforged.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can
All
carry
right.
all of you.
Here you go, 24.
All right. So Grenell is persuaded by Zah'hak, and Grenell questions why Dern wasn't swayed by Zahhak's silvery tongue to begin with, and she more than happily mounts Seeker
Oh.
through the dungeon.
There will be no mounting.
What do we call this then, Seeker?
Mount.
What are we?
Mount me, daddy.
Oh my god.
That is my voice. Would you like me to do yours? I'm a
Can you say,
snake.
can I hear you say I'm a snake, please?
Wow. Seeker has truly seemed to have absorbed Primrose because Seeker technically has not heard Zah'hak say that. So
I
it
love
seems
it.
like
What do
the
you
soul
mean?
of
This is how Zah'hak sounds.
Okay, so Grenel's on the shoulders of Seeker. You guys are walking back. I'm going to assume this is gonna be the cue I'm visualizing. Tell me if this is against what y'all had planned. You guys kind of share one almost like that. I think Akash was kind of in the middle, right? And then Urki, he was kind of like a support class, so he was in the middle. Does that seem right to you guys?
I thought Gore was in the front.
I think if
He
we're
is in the
going
front.
from
Yeah.
front to
Yeah,
back,
once I put you guys down here, the front will be on the left.
Oh, okay. Okay. Then yeah, that looks right to me.
Okay.
I'm always in the
Oh yeah,
last
Spooky.
spot.
Whoops. So Spooky is what here? Is Spooky like in front of Leo or?
Typically, yeah, I keep him in front of me.
Okay. All right. If everyone's okay with this queue, we are going to migrate down to the Kobold colony. Sloop. Okay, so upon entering the room that Calcrix is in, the Kobold see that Grenel is among you guys and stops you guys and say, "What is your intentions bringing in the Goblin? We recognize that as the original leader of the Goblin tribe."
We're here to discuss peace treaties and an alliance between the two.
Oh, we
species.
don't need to tell them this. Let's save it for Yisrael.
Oh,
We just need
okay.
to get past them.
Okay.
We're here to speak to Yisrael. Get out of our way.
Okay.
I don't know the secrecy, but I'll bite. Okay, so the Leah's about to disclose the intentions, but Gore is kind of telling the kobolds to stand aside. They had business with Yosdriel. They kind of look at each other, and they reluctantly let you guys pass.
Sick.
Shoop.
Didn't we have like some kind of password? Tweedledee dumb or
Right.
waffle
Yeah,
or something?
it was here. I do want
I
to
have
look it
written
up.
down somewhere.
I
I'm just
forgot.
It's
bouncing
somewhere.
near the dogs.
Was
If it wasn't twat waffle, it should be.
It really should.
Just saying.
it was tickle corn?
Tickle corn.
Oh my
We'll
god.
just somebody give the password. Tickle corn
Tickle corn.
to the guards, so they have to let us go, right?
Yeah.
Right. I mean, yeah. I don't know if it's like a open sesame kind of situation, but yeah, sure. We'll say that it works.
Itchy green bean or something like that.
Itchy green bean.
Oh my god.
All
Should've been
right.
picked out.
Is there opposite of inspiration? Just kidding.
Painful carrot.
Okay, so
Aggravating asparagus.
you guys pass in. Yusdriel is raising her eyebrow. You know, all the kobolds are kind of like looking into the distance. You know, no one's leaving their post except for these ones in the hallway to see what's the deal with the matriarch, as Seeker has identified her as. Yusdriel asks, like, what business do you have bringing the leader? Is this a gift to us?
No.
Grenel kind of like stands behind. Well, I guess she's not really standing. She's on Seeker's shoulders.
Perhaps
He's
it
the
is a
tallest
gift to you
motherfucker
both.
here. Right?
What do you guys ever mean by that?
We'd like to discuss a peace, like an alliance or a truce between the two species. They've been held under Bellic against their will.
Well, we came down here to claim what's rightfully ours. Why should we share it with the goblins?
Because they were here first.
And there's strength in numbers.
We could very easily come to an agreement, and you guys can split this very large citadel and live in peace.
Reno kind of like also says like in the release of any prisoners that you guys have. Yezreel ponders about it. With Leah and Zah'hak working together to persuade, let me get an advantageous persuasion check from one of you.
Okay.
Alright.
So Hawk, you go ahead.
Yep, I rolled very poorly.
Guidance?
Oh yeah,
Advantage.
guidance. I can cast.
I can cast it as well. You took
Uh,
guidance.
it's
You guys can guidance stack? Do
No.
I need to look that up? Okay.
no guidance can't
No.
stack. No, it's
Okay.
not. It's still gonna be really bad.
Why
I
is
rolled
Leah
a
out
4,
here taking
so
guidance?
my roll is a 9.
+5, right?
Plus no, it is 9 with the +5 plus whatever your guidance is.
10. But you get it with, 10.
Leah can't take guidance.
Leah-
It's not a
With
warlock
Pact,
spell.
with Pact of the Tome.
It doesn't have to
Oh.
Yeah, she got it with her Book
Although
of Shadows.
we're going to have to. You don't need guidance. Ever.
be. What?
All right.
You don't need guidance. I think Zerki has guidance and I have guidance.
Oh.
You can choose
Well, I
something
didn't
else.
know that.
That's okay. That's all right. You can choose something else if you have time. That's something that you can maybe give a note to yourself.
I'll work on that after the session.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, so Yusril kind of like scratches her chin. Well, I think you guys propose a good argument, and I think that for the sake of both of our species, I think the kobolds can live in this space alongside the goblins. Granted that we agree not to entreat on each other's camps. Grano also adds that she would like for both tribes to be able to come and go from the colony or the citadel freely. And
That's
Yezreel agrees.
I propose that today be named a holiday called Dern's Death. And every year on this day, the goblins and kobolds break bread together.
Ooh,
Ooh,
I like that.
Zah'hak, I'll give you inspiration for that. I love that.
Fuck
So-
Primrose, right? Haha.
Primrose, you had an inspiration, remember?
Oh, he's saying because instead of naming it the holiday after the dead
Oh,
Primrose, I named it after Dern's Day.
Like her
Oh.
sacrifice meant
Dern's
nothing.
No, it's fine.
It's-
She would completely understand.
Is she though?
Oh my god.
the glow from Seekers changes to a hue of red and then changes back to blue, quickly suppressed.
Now I have some indigestion.
Okay, so Granol hops off Seeker's shoulders and outstretches her hand to shake Yezreel. Yezreel kind of looks up at the kobolds
Seeker,
behind
shut her down.
and Yezreel kind of looks at the kobolds like behind everybody to kind of like seek their approval, and they kind of like nod their head yes, and Yezreel shakes Grenol's hand. And thus marks the treaty between the goblins and the kobolds.
Next.
Uh,
We would like to request that the kobolds disarm all the traps in No Man's Land, so we can pass more easily. Now that
yes,
the alliance has been formed.
right, that's true. I will, on the condition that the goblins agree not to use that room to come and go from the Citadel and to just use the channels that exist currently. Yeah, Grenol agrees. So the kobolds Yuzuru kind of looks back at the kobolds guarding the hallway and kind of like waves her hand to them to of course they're listening, considering this moment is one for history among their tribe. So she waves to them to do so, and they disappear into the hallway and come back momentarily. And when they re-enter the chamber, they kind of nod their head to signify that they did so.
Thank you.
Are there any prisoners we can take back now?
Yisrael says yes.
Let's have
she
Grendel
does.
talk to them before they're released, like completely, just that way she can explain what's happening, so they don't like go ape shit the moment they get let out.
Very good point, Leah. Very good point. Yisrael does want to preface that considering they were prisoners of war, they're not going to be in the best condition. Grenell kind of like lowers her head and assumes.
What is this, Russia?
Well, let's have
What is this,
Grendel take
Russia?
them food and water, like on her way to explain what's happening.
Okay. So Grenell is led by the kobolds into the prison, the makeshift prison that they have here, and these two kind of disappear into the room. You can kind of hear them like talking, and eventually 3 goblins leave with Grenell out of that room. 1 second.
And we've already returned, I think, 2 or 3 kobolds that were in this cage. Was it here? I guess with Urki was in the cage, but the 3 kobolds were here. So they've
Yes,
already
you
been
guys
returned.
Yes, they've been released. Yes.
I guess we'll just like tell Yusdrel that we'll bring back any other, prisoners that we find underneath. I doubt there will be any. We're going deeper in, but if there are any, we can do our best to bring them back as well.
Okay. Yisrael is pleased to hear that you guys are prioritizing the kobolds despite doing everything with the whole wormling and even setting out this peace treaty among the goblins and the kobolds. So she's thankful to this new character that she has never seen before. She was like, "Weren't you made of meat before?"
And a lot smaller.
Way smaller.
Puberty's a bitch.
All right, so Grenell wishes to leave with the goblins back to the goblin camp first before going back to the surface to retrieve the rest of the goblins. Okay.
That's
and
not suspicious, but sure.
Well, I mean, what would you prefer, Seeker?
No, this is Seeker. Just quiet. That's weird.
That's well,
because Yusdril just said that she didn't want the goblins using this location, right? So we're gonna go through here, but I would say that it would be like a really spit in the face if Grinnell and the goblins decided to just walk right through already, unless
right, but it's more so like going through here to exit, right?
So
versus
let's
like,
her, like, can we this one time allow them to pass through?
Yeah. All right, so Leah asks to grant passage this one time just so that they could shortcut back to the goblin camp in order to kind of get them recovered in order before they return to the surface to get the rest of the goblins. Yojiro reluctantly allows so, as long as they keep true to the agreement not to use the passage to come and go, and they won't do the same either.
In that room.
Alright.
I mean, you guys are gonna go through there later.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna tell Israel that we plan to have them guarding the other side for us while we descend. So that way, like, if anything's going on or the kobolds want to go explore a bit, like, nothing happens.
All right. Yuzro is naturally okay with that decision. The kobolds have no business on that side, and the kobolds have been instructed to stay in their parts of the dungeon as does the goblins will respect the treaty to do so too.
Thank you, Dragon Mommy.
We will use
All right.
the password angry asparagus on our way back, so you know it's us.
Yosril is like, sure.
You seem to like vegetables and uncomfortable emotions, like tickling. No one likes to be tickled.
What was it again?
Angry asparagus.
Angry asparagus. It's like tickle corn, but different.
Angry asparagus. Okay. All right, I'm writing that down. All right. Well, Yasriel says she'll be sure to inform the guards in the front area.
As she should.
All right, what's next for you guys?
Aren't we taking a short rest before we go back through? Wasn't that the plan?
Yeah, wait, what time is it?
12:30, almost.
No, I think he's talking about in game.
Oh.
Yeah.
You guys do not know because you're in the earth.
I'm in the earth.
Logically, so we came down. We took a long rest above ground. It took us 4 hours to get here the first time we came down. So 4 hours. So let's say, I don't know, we left at 8, got down here at noon. We went back and navigated this whole area. We had a fight.
That wasn't just a fight. That was a fucking battle.
I was trying to think. I think this happened the second time we came. Okay, so we cleared all this before the dragon. So we went straight here and had that fight, but the fight lasted less than 10 turns, so that's less than a minute. So, I mean, logically speaking, it's 1 o'clock, right? Like, this was a minute, searching all this, talking to Grindel, treating with Yusdrill. Right now, I would say it's no later than 1 p.m. in the afternoon.
So no siesta.
We can't take a long rest, but you can take a short rest. You can only take one long rest per 24 hours, but you can take short rests as needed.
That is a good theory, Seeker.
Thanks. Math hard.
And the short rest does what for us again compared to the long?
I was gonna ask that as well.
It depends on your class, but
yeah. So some people get certain things back for their short rest. Like for example, like I know some people might get some slots back, or certain abilities might get refreshed. I know like Akash might get like some key points or something, right? Akash, how did your key points come back?
Short rest or long rest.
Okay, and then I know that the Seeker came in. Well, I guess I didn't really do that, so I'll scratch that.
yeah, way to ruin it.
Yeah, you know, sorry, I dropped the ball in there. I was busy trying to build it narratively that I forgot that element. Don't at me. As far as the spell slots for sorcerers and warlocks,
Warlocks get a short rest. Sorcerers don't.
Okay.
Okay, so
I get my breath weapon back though.
Yeah.
yes. You guys can use your hit dice to heal. I mean, you guys have potions.
They're
Seeker
really powerful breath.
It has potential. It just totally fumbled that time.
I'm gonna roll one of my dice.
Okay.
You could let me use it now, Brandon.
Yeah, you can.
For free.
Yeah, I mean, you can use it before your short rest, and then you short rest, right? And then you just get it back.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, that's
I'm-
correct.
I mean, Gore's pretty fucked up. He's
So-
at 6 HP, if I remember correct, right, Gore?
I was at 7, but didn't I get health with the level up? Or
Yes.
Yeah, you would've
so I'm at 16.
Okay. All right.
Okay, so each of you are... Come on, really hit the wall. Each of you can regain 9 additional health points from me.
Oh.
So I walk.
And which?
I walk.
What is
by,
that from again?
It's my Balm of Peace. It's my
Okay.
channel divinity. So I walk by each of you as you sit down to rest, and a little needle pops out from my index finger, and I poke each of you and inject you with just a little bit of the healing potion. Boop, boop, boop. And then you get 6 health points, or 9 health points back.
Sick.
Oh, well, I guess I don't need to use any hit dice then. Sweet.
You like wired? Can you put something else in there?
Thank you, Seeker.
I have lots of fluids within me.
Oh.
God.
Okay. Hello.
Aim though.
You said all is good now?
Yes. And I double checked it. That is true.
No, I make things up for fun.
Well, see, this is where I was just confused. It's just like it says like
No, it's okay. I get it. Fuck Primrose.
when you
fuck
move
Seeker.
from a. All right.
It's Dern's
Y'all
Day.
need to stop coming at Seeker.
I didn't know the Megazords could talk.
Megazords.
I was not equipped with a silence function.
All right. So you guys heal. Can you guys give me your HP now too, just so I know?
The backs are
19.
what we're currently at.
I'm full.
I'm on 19.
19 for Akash. Zah'hak, what are you full for? What was it?
What, 20 of 20.
20 to 20. You said 18 or 19, Akash?
19.
Gore, you're like 20 some.
25.
Zah'hak. Okay, I already know Zah'hak. Leah.
I'm at 22 out of 24.
Okay, and then Erky. What is Erky? I think he's 17 HP, right?
17 is correct. Yeah, he doesn't really have hit
And then-
die, but I don't
Yeah.
even know I don't know if he took any damage. I wasn't controlling him last time, so I don't think he did.
Yeah, he didn't. If I remember
So
correctly.
he'll still be at 17 then.
Okay. All right. So that's the healing. Everyone's short resting. You get your divine. Sorry, I already forgot what it's called. Divine power.
Channel divinity.
Channel divinity. Sorry, divine power is a different divinity thing.
Oh, I will check. Never mind, doesn't matter. But yeah, I get it back.
Okay. Zah'hak, you get some spell slots, I believe.
No spell slots for me. But I guess
Oh,
I
you
have some from leveling up actually, but not.
Okay.
I don't get the ones that I used back until we long rest.
Okay.
Do I get my hex back with a short rest?
Yes.
Okay. Awesome.
Okay, and then Akash, do you get all your key points back?
I'm checking right now.
Okay.
I don't think it's a restricted thing. I think it's just an all or nothing. If you get it on a short rest, I don't think your key comes back just all at once. I'm pretty confident.
When you spend a key point, it is unavailable until you finish a short or a long rest, at the end of which you draw all your expended key back into yourself. You must spend at least 30 minutes of the rest meditating to regain your key.
I guess all of it.
What's that, Brian? I'm sorry?
I guess it's all of it.
Yep. Okay. All right. I believe Erky gets his deals back too. As far as his spell slots, what's the ruling for that, Jonathan? Does it say on your side?
For Erky?
Yeah.
I mean, if we're treating him like anything else for right now, then yeah, he's a cleric, so he needs a long rest just like everything else. So he won't have any. He won't
Okay.
have any spell slots remaining.
Okay.
He will get his channel divinity back, but he didn't use it because it's just turn undead, so it doesn't really matter.
Right. Oh yeah, now we got 2 clerics on the team. Lovely.
Well,
All right.
Erky, you know.
Don't invalidate Erky's contributions.
Seeker just glares from his 6'4" stature down at the 2 tall gnome.
Erky, side eyes.
You better.
Okay. Okay. So everyone's short rested. You guys are planning on passing back through that chamber, right?
Yes.
Alrighty.
I'm excited to see what's in here. What the?
Fucking hallway.
Fucking hallway.
You've discovered a hallway.
Wow.
I don't know what you all expected. It's just, it's just a connector between one room and the other.
Yeah. There's no delicious loot inside, unfortunately. Let me double check that for you guys. I'm pretty sure
What's
there
in
isn't.
here? Is this just a room?
Yeah, so those are just rooms part of the Kobold colony.
Or so Eustro has said.
Right.
Let's not betray the trust just yet. Let's at least wait until we're done with our primary.
All right, so you guys, what's the move here?
We all jump in the hole. I mean, maybe we go one at a time. I don't know.
They already disabled all the traps, so
Yeah, I assume we're just going over here to the hole, right? We're just passing
Yeah.
through.
Yeah.
We don't.
Yes.
This is a room. This is all gone. We're just over here. Unless you're hinting at something. Is there a room that we need to
Nope.
go in? Down here?
No, I'm just, as DM, I just need to know what you guys are doing. Every time, every decision you guys make, I need to know the details. Okay. So, you guys are back in the chamber of the throne room. So, you guys look down. So, the shaft itself, it has a 2-foot wall that it descends to, much like the upper lip of a well. Along the walls are thick pale vines that kind of cascade off the edge of this the well-like walls of the shaft. The vines are in a condition that is of similar condition of knotted rope, so it's definitely in shape that of being able to climb down. I'm looking down,
What are
at
we
least
calling this
from.
thing? Is it a well? Is it a pit? What is this?
It's a shaft.
Oh, shaft.
Well,
And where did we say this goes? The Twilight Grove? Is that what we originally said that it was going to?
Yes, that is
That's
what
what
is known.
Grinnell mentioned.
Yes.
Okay.
So yes, as far as your eyes can see, it just looks like darkness. So you guys do have to climb down to see the bottom.
can we take one of these torches and drop it?
I still have my continual flame torch that I picked up from Primrose's deceased corpse.
And I have the cantrip dancing lights.
I mean, you guys tell me.
Is that like a strobe light?
I'm just nervous, like if we throw a light down there, then it's just gonna be like an instant.
Yeah,
tip
but
off
we
of
don't.
anything.
Yeah, but we don't really have anybody sneaky anyways, so
Oh,
better to be safe. You know what I mean? Like,
I thought my stealth was. Oh, I have a +3 in stealth.
Oh, dancing lights kind of lit.
Right?
Literally.
I know.
You can
if I cast
form
it
the
all
4
at
lights
once,
into a vaguely shaped humanoid. So it just
yeah.
looks like a glowing human.
So if there is something down there, maybe it'll like try and attack it, and then it's like, oh, look at that, there is something right there.
It's gonna be like
That
a
sounds
Lumos.
5-head.
Oh. So
It's
what
like
do
a
we think?
Patronus. Yeah, what's the vibe here?
Am I casting a Patronus as
A
light
human
and a possible
Patronus.
like target, like a taunting target, or are we just gonna try and go down quietly?
Make it so it like flicks whoever off if they're like.
It's just gonna take the form. It doesn't.
Yeah.
It's not an exact form. I mean, y'all tell me.
What would you guys rather do?
What our options are: either go down in the dark or you use a cantrip.
Or the continual torch, or torch on the wall here.
Let Leah use her cool cantrip. Why wouldn't we do
Okay.
that? She just got a cool cantrip. Let her use it.
Well, then she's gonna cast dancing lights, but she's gonna do all of it together so it takes the humanoid form.
Mm-hmm.
and cast it at the bottom.
Okay, so you cast this dancing lights. These 4 orbs of light appear in the sky, and they assemble. They kind of merge together, and it looks like the shape of a standing human. Is your intention just to like float it down, like down the middle?
It to float down like more to the edge,
Okay.
so that way, we've got room to
I mean,
see.
you can't split them up. Can't you put them like in the 4 corners? Like
If I do, I can, but if I do that, it doesn't look like the humanoid form. My whole point was if it looks like a humanoid and there is an enemy right there, like maybe it'll attack it thinking it is an actual creature, and then we'll be alerted to the enemy. Whereas if there's just lights, they know we're coming, and then they can prepare for a surprise attack.
let's hope
Now,
they are very dumb.
Oh my god.
either way, if there's something there, it's gonna be alerted. It was just a thought to possibly give us a little more intel about what's going on before we get down.
Like it.
Your lights remind
Okay.
me of a joke.
Okay.
Would you like to hear it?
I would.
What's the easiest way to make a glowworm happy?
What?
Cut off its tail. It'll be delighted. Ha ha ha.
All right.
Okay,
So-
I do want to put the thing directly in the middle because we're gonna have to use the vines to climb. So if something does come in the middle to attack it, we can drop down around it.
Okay, so you guys are you guys descending with the lights then, or is the
I want to
okay?
put it down
Send
first.
the lights first.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna see what happens.
Yeah.
Okay, so you send the lights down in humanoid form. It reaches the bottom, and you start hearing like a commotion. It seems like something is reacting to the lights as you have discovered, and it looks like some dark shapes is quite far. You can make that it is quite much further. I don't even know like how far your vision is technically.
It's like okay, hold on.
60
for the
feet,
lights-
dark vision.
Yeah, so that's just for dark vision. It is lighted now.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering how far eyes can see in general.
Oh, okay.
In the game.
Because the light casts up to 60 feet. No, that's how far I can move it. Never
10 feet.
mind. It casts light in a 10-foot radius.
All right.
And then, let's see, blah, 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 blah. And then I
mean-
can move it at will.
A person
As a
can see
bonus
about 2
action.
miles.
Okay.
In D&D, it's like I think with traveling distance, it's mentioning with like traveling, it's like 2 miles.
Okay.
So
Just
if
making
there's-
sure.
If there's light, then we can see.
Can we tell which direction the sound is, like this noise is coming from?
Well, with the light, you guys can definitely see from the northeast seems like a group of twig blights are attacking this shape, and their attacks are futile. Essentially, it's just kind of going through these lights.
So they've moved towards the light then, in the middle, from the northeast? Or are they just chilling in the northeast, like, holy shit, what is this?
No,
if
they
they're
move.
not-
They move
Oh.
towards it.
Okay. Well, I want to use my bonus action of this to move the humanoid shape back up to the northeast so they follow it.
Okay, I will say the pit has gone the pit is the maximum distance that your dancing lights can go. So you can move up to 60 feet away.
I just
So-
want to move it back up to like this region so that way they're facing this
Okay,
way and we can drop down behind them and sneak attack them.
all right.
That's the thought process there.
Okay, I'm trying to
We all-
visualize
I
this.
mean, we have rope, right? Can't we measure the distance just using rope?
Yes, you can.
So we know how deep, we know how far down it is, or we don't know how far down it is. Are we just trying to lure the things away, or are we trying to determine how we're going to get down there quickly?
So
I thought
dancing
we-
lights can move up to 60 feet away with to a new spot that's within range.
Mhm.
Right.
Okay, hold on.
But it's 120-foot cast range, right?
Okay, yeah, I understand now. It says you can move the light 60 feet to a new spot within range. A new light must be within 20 feet of another light created
That's
by
if
this.
they're separated, but they're all together, so it doesn't matter.
The 60 feet is mostly, you guys are talking about like actions and bonus actions. That's mostly like in combat, right? If we're like free
Okay.
flowing, it does not matter. It's just essentially what she can do
Oh.
in 6 seconds, right? In 6
Okay.
seconds, she can cast a spell and bonus action move it around as she wants to. But we're not in combat,
Okay.
so she's just
I get it.
using it.
Yeah.
Okay, I get it. Yes, so you can move it away and it will follow it.
Okay, excellent. So I put it down. They see it, come towards it. I move it up this way where they originally came from, so they are facing back to the northeast. And we're going to climb down on the vines quietly and drop down and attack them from behind.
All right. Is everyone climbing down simultaneously?
Or
Hopefully not using the same
Sure.
vine, I'd imagine. Superhero
I mean,
landing.
look at all these different. Look how it's veiny, bro.
It's just-
Vein
I really
attack.
appreciate the
Got
girth
it.
of the chamber, you know what I mean?
I mean,
You
it looks
did this,
more
you
like
called it the
hair than
shaft.
veins.
I bet the shaft has
but-
a good personality.
Okay. So you guys descend all together. And you guys are entering the Twilight Grove.
Dun dun dun. It's all grayed out.
Yes, I've revealed.
Nothing.
Wait, I revealed it. It's definitely there. You just need to look.
Wait,
No,
we
it's
can
not.
see the outline.
It's not
I
revealed.
say if I zoom out, I can
Then we
see
can
an
see the
outline.
Oh wait, what the heck?
Quick,
Oh
screenshot it.
no!
I can't.
What the heck? I don't know why it's not cut out. Oh gosh. I'm having that problem again. This happened at the beginning, Jonathan, where like I did like the cut pieces, but when I toggle it off, it's not
I
disappearing.
remember seeing that the first time.
Oh gosh. Jeez. Okay, let me think here. How am I gonna handle this? Cause what did I do last time? I don't even remember.
We can drop out of Owlbear for a minute while you fix it.
Yeah, that might be the case here, guys. Cause I can't remove everything without revealing everything to you guys.
All right, we'll drop out real quick.
Yeah,
I
can we just
closed
take
it.
can we take like a 5-10 minute reprieve here, and then you guys can get like a snack, go to bathroom, whatnot.
Yeah, that sounds good. I
Sounds
need,
good.
need to go
opening
anyways.
another tab. I'm not leaving because otherwise I don't know what's gonna happen to the recording.
Okay,
Oh, you
sounds
don't.
good.
Guys, this is like an ear mukbang.
Oh,
Am I saying that right?
What it?
A
What?
ear
What is it?
mukbang. I don't even know what Dungeons and Dragons is, but it sounds cool.
It's just roleplay essentially. This is Charles. Everyone, if no one has met
Hi,
Charles,
What's up, bro?
Hello.
Yeah.
Charles.
I'm Mel.
I am the one, don't weigh a ton, don't need a gun to get respect up in these streets.
It's a good
Oh.
song.
Thank you, thank you. I made it when I was young.
Hell yeah.
but
The
yeah,
only
it's
thing I
just
know about you is Bernard bragged about your Valorant, and I guess you were the one who cheated or some shit.
Peter.
That's correct.
I was on that the soul cheats.
Is it really cheating though if you don't get caught?
Yeah.
If you
Yeah,
don't
you-
get
I
caught,
was
then
caught plenty of times.
shit.
Oh, I need a cut. Okay.
I'm gonna go use the restroom though. Grab a snack.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Hey, question. Cat. She uses Titanic Hydra, right? Or is it something Titanic?
Who?
Katarina.
She can if you go in AD for her. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going AD. So is it? Which one is it?
Yeah, Titanic Hydra would be a little more beefier for you. Trying to think what other AD items I run on her off the top of my head.
Yeah, I just had a brain fart.
Do you guys hear that Matthew
Oh
Mercer
my god, I
is
messed
voicing
up! Oh.
Ganondorf in Tears of the Kingdom?
What's that? What sound?
Matthew Mercer is voicing Ganondorf in the new Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, the next game.
Oh, really?
Ooh.
That's nice.
They just announced it today.
Cool.
Everybody's making jokes because the official art that they put out for Ganondorf is apparently very attractive.
Oh, he's handsome. Let's go.
He's a good-looking green man. Kind of
Say
like
Is he
less.
an angry asparagus or a happy asparagus?
I mean, it's Ganondorf, so he's clearly an angry asparagus.
God damn it. I'm losing too much. Oh.
You
Why
tried
wasn't
not, Charles?
Like, have
Huh?
you tried, you know,
Have you tried not?
getting
What's
better?
Not doing that?
why don't people use um lethality with cat? Is that really not a thing?
Be right back.
That's a great question. I wish I played more League to answer it.
What about a death dance? Should I get a death dance with cat? I feel like that would be interesting.
I thought the whole point of going like AD was mostly the on-hit effects, wasn't it? Because her ult applies
Yeah.
like the on-hit effects, so it's not really building her AD. Like lethality is not going to help you. It's
Oh,
you
damn
want
it.
the on-hit stuff. From my understanding, I could be wrong, but pretty confident.
Okay. I probably shouldn't build a death dance. I wanted to try it, but let me see. So what would you build as AD cat? It's been so long since I played AD cat.
I have no idea, man. I do
Um,
not build. I haven't played cat in years.
your main item's gonna be the Divine Sunderer. Then people like to go Wit's End, Titanic Hydra, like you said. Situational items include Blade of the Ruin King and a variety. Oh, Death Dance is also a situational item. That's going to be pretty good against any other assassins, so you don't blow up immediately. And then you can also get a tank item or two. You can go Zanya's, Randuin's, maybe even Force of Nature or Sunfire.
What? His ult. Oh, okay. Uh, right now I only have Divine Sunder, Titanic. Headed for Wit's End since you mentioned that. Because ironically, they're 3 APs on their team, so. What was the other you said?
Titanic Hydra, Wit's End. You can go Zanya's, Randuin's, Sunfire, Death Stance, Blade of Ruin King.
Okay. Bro, what the fuck? She put the trap exactly where I was landing. You can't see where someone's landing till they land. From what I assume.
Well, don't they just, if you click them, it just does it on the far side, right?
No, you can direct it around the turret. Yeah, no. I'm doing terrible at the
Well,
moment.
Charles, you're predictable, man. I don't know what to tell you.
don't want to be melee no more.
Wonder how far you guys will get here tonight.
God damn it! Why doesn't he die?
You know why.
Oh, I don't want to die. That was something. Out of there. Not out of there.
Damn.
Sorry. I should go back on mute.
I think that should be good for now. I don't foresee you.
Oh, wait, I'm using the wrong line in the first place.
One more.
There we go. Much better.
You guys want to see my new sweatshirt?
Yes.
I think Leah and Jonathan would like it for totally different reasons.
Let's see it.
Oh my god.
Report from the Tomcat.
Fuck yeah.
Okay. Black. And
Such a
then
brave person for wearing a white sweatshirt. I could not.
You know, it's the like red, gray, black. Yeah, I have all those. I wanted something different. It's like
Fair
fuck it, I'll
enough.
just get white. I keep it clean. It's tough with two kids.
It's impossible without kids. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
all right.
Are we safe
Okay.
to go in?
Yes, you're safe to come back in.
Okay. Thank you. Oh, great.
Yep.
DM.
Aha! I see a square room.
Aha.
Aha. Oh. Okay, and then we have. Can't forget about this dude. Okay.
Cool.
I don't think we have everybody quite yet. Let's just.
I don't think Kayhan's back.
Yeah.
I'm here.
Hello, Brian.
Okay. Brian's returned.
We're gonna play some Baldur's Gate 3 after this.
Depends on Jonathan now.
Some 4 a.m. Baldur's Gate. I think I'll take a brain check on that one. We're
Look,
playing.
it's more
We're playing
scary.
Baldur's Gate already, technically, like, with friends.
Room.
Where
I mean-
is Spooky Scary?
Oh yeah, that's right.
Give me my minion. He has to fight his own kind now.
You should definitely give the whistle
I
probably to someone
don't
else.
feel like I'm doing that good, but I have the most skills.
Do what?
You
You
give
should
the what?
definitely give the whistle to someone else. Who I don't know, but someone.
I mean, I'll tell you what. I have terrible bonus action economy.
That's what I'm saying. You have your hex bonus action, and didn't you take the find familiar ritual? Wasn't that something you
I
took?
did.
You
So I
can't
should
control
give
your
it.
familiar and your. Spooky
What
Scary.
about Seeker? Would they be able to utilize it well?
Oh, Seeker would not want it. No.
Akash uses his bonus action for unarmed strike.
Oh, fuck away!
Good. What about Gore?
Gore, do you use your bonus?
Yes,
Wait,
it's
Kayhan, are you even back?
hard.
Actually,
You did
Don't
say
see
5 to
him
10
back
minutes.
yet.
yeah, that's all right.
Where did she come from?
Sounds like Zah'hak
What?
would probably be the best user for it.
Said
But
Zah'hak.
literally, the only bonus action I have is converting spells to sorcery points and vice versa.
You
Spell slot.
probably do
That
that
was
out of
nice to
combat.
see.
Just as effective
Yeah.
out of
That might
combat
have been
as it is.
Well, and I can only do it a few times anyways, really.
Yeah.
Well, why don't you go ahead and take it, and I'll take it out of my inventory.
Nobody
Spooky,
named
scary
or said
skeleton
nothing. That's
icon
the worst
change.
part about
What's
it.
that?
I don't know.
What's
I
it
don't
called? What kind of whistle?
Nightcaller.
Nightcaller.
It's a
What was it
crystal
before? I don't even remember.
It was like a
Oh,
close up
okay.
of his face.
Was it this one?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
That
Yeah.
distinguishes them from each other.
Spooky, scary skeletons.
Triple S is a friend, not food.
Alright,
I'm healing! Fucking big beast!
so Nightcaller is out of my inventory.
I just take the whistle and I can
And
attune
now
to
you're
it.
you're in control of Spooky Scary at this point, and he is your bonus action. And then he has his own stats. I have those written down.
Oh my god!
He's just a skeleton. You can just look up the stat block for skeleton.
Okay.
I'm back.
You can also
Welcome
At
back.
the end of 7 days, you can also raise a zombie instead of a skeleton if you so choose. But
Right.
Yeah. Oh, he's immune to poison.
Oh, shit,
Think
I
I'm
forgot.
dead. Oh,
Sorry, I
You should have
fucked
had-
up, guys.
maybe you should have
Can
had
you-
Spooky Scary Skeleton open the chest.
I should have, because he's immune to poison, he's immune to exhaustion and being poisoned. He's the only thing he's vulnerable really to is bludgeoning.
All right, can I get a health reminder again? Like for everyone, I kind of I changed my whole. Oops, that is not what I want.
Sorry, you only get one of those per day.
Are we allowed to go back in yet? Or...
We are, yeah.
Yes,
Oh,
you
no.
can. Akash, can I get your health again?
19.
Gore,
25.
Zah'hak,
20?
20. You said.
Yeah.
Leah,
22.
Don't think they thought that through.
Rookie
I
17,
really don't think
Seeker
they thought that
27.
27.
They let us live.
Okay. So all the enemies are distracted by the lights. The twig blights are attacking at range, or up close. They're like kind of shanking at it, and the skeletons are attacking from range. With their actually, hold on.
I just want to clarify, with Spooky Scary Skeleton is literally a skeleton stat block. He has a
Yes.
class of 13,
Yeah.
Yes.
13 hit points and
Correct.
both a melee and ranged attack.
Correct.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
Here, what is that?
So it looks like they're also melee too, and they're attacking the lights with shovels. Let's go ahead and roll for initiative, and you guys have the advantage here.
I mean, we roll
Hitting
for initiative with advantage.
I think he's just saying. we have a
No,
surprise.
you get surprise round.
Yeah.
Okay. Right.
I got hit. I'm silenced. Oh.
Oh my god.
Tank
I
is
got a
gone.
fucking 5.
Leah 5, Akash,
9.
Gore.
1.
Jesus, bro. Zah'hak,
15.
Urki, or I guess yeah, you did both, right?
I did.
Urki,
Urki has a 3.
This time, no.
and then Seeker is a
12.
12. Okay, sort. All right. So we're skipping those two people's turns. So Hockey, you're up first.
Do you already have an initiative checker thing set up?
Yes,
You do.
I do.
For us, that we can see.
Oh, for you to
No.
see? No, I do not.
I'm gonna go with
It's-
Chill Touch.
Wait, so it's a hawk up first?
Yeah.
Yes, the Hawk
Yeah.
up first.
Come here.
Come
10,
15 to okay.
Come here.
I'm gonna go for Chill Touch on the
Yo, I'm the
closest
man.
one.
I'm the man.
Chill touch on the front one.
And number 3 here.
I'm gonna go mute. I just realized I
Skeleton.
got really loud. I don't know what I
I'm
was
sorry.
doing.
Skeleton number 3, chill touch.
Probably.
And I believe that's a ranged touch attack, or a ranged spell attack, but let me just double check. A ranged spell attack.
Hey,
Okay.
one
Sorry,
second, Charles.
I can't hear.
I hate to be that guy, Charles. I know you're narrating what's happening, but I can't hear. I can't hear.
I haven't heard you guys in a while. And I realized I
didn't change my mic. I changed my headset. So this whole time, you guys were probably talking and telling me to shut up, and I didn't.
No,
We just now told you to
we
shut
just
up,
now
but
said it.
we heard you
Oh,
talking.
did you? Oh, I'm sorry. You guys should have moved me, and I would have realized.
oh, good, bro.
I'm so sorry.
If you
Good.
just mute, you're good.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go mute.
Thank you.
Okay. Zah'hak, so you're using Chill Touch on Skeleton 3?
Correct, and it's a ranged spell attack. And
Okay.
I'm now rolling 13 plus 5, 18.
That is going to hit.
Okay, he takes that. Oh, tragic. 1 necrotic damage, and he cannot regain hit points until the start of his next turn, and he has disadvantage on attack rolls against me only.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to direct spooky, scary skeleton to get 5, 10, 15. He's going in.
Okay. Attack with the melee attack, which I believe is a short sword.
Oh yeah, no, I'm sorry. I forgot he has a ranged weapon. Actually, I forgot. Sorry. So he's just gonna stay back and draw his bow. And fire that at the same skeleton number 3.
Okay. Are you gonna shoot through a seeker here, or do you want to
Yes.
get a? Okay.
Yeah, I'll shoot through Seeker.
The hell?
So that's 18.
That hits.
Okay. I think it's a D6 plus 2.
Yep.
5 more damage.
Alrighty. So a total of.
6 damage to skeleton number 3.
Alrighty.
And I'm going to. Hawk's gonna back up into the corner. Actually.
Okay. Sounds good.
And I guess Spooky's gonna back up as well.
Okay. All right, that's gonna end Zahhak's turn. Seeker, you're up next.
Okay. I mean, Seeker will stay where he is. There's no reason to push up, right? I assume they're gonna come to us. So I will use.
You're gonna dodge?
Unless you want me to.
Okay, wait, no, hold on, time
You
out.
do you.
Time out. Odds that Seeker dies to a crit first round.
Oh god, dude.
Bro, no. Don't even put that out there.
Guess we'll find out. I'm gonna use. Toll
He's manifesting it.
I'm gonna use Toll of the Dead on Spooky Scary Skeleton 3. It's a Wisdom saving throw, firstly for the skeleton, and they have to beat a 13.
Okay.
Doris Bell holes in the distance.
I fail it.
Perfect. So then you're gonna take 1d12 necrotic damage.
Let's go. Best Cleric cantrip for 1.
And stay on the 9. Oh, I'll take the 12 if you want to give me that. Okay, I'll take 9. Seeker opens his mouth, and this like loud bell / gong sound erupts from it and strikes skeleton number 3 for 9 damage.
9 damage. So this bell rings out and it reverberates across the room, affecting skeleton 3, thus making its already rotting bones decay to rubble, and skeleton 3 is no longer.
Perfect. That's what I like to hear.
Cool.
And then I will end my turn. No reason to move.
Alrighty. Up next is Akash.
Bet you wish you had that flamethrower breath now.
Sure. I'll go to Twig Blight 4 and attack it. It's 5, 10, 15, 20, 20 feet.
All right, go ahead.
8 plus 5. 13 to hit.
That's gonna hit. Go ahead, roll for damage.
Did you say the skeletons or the twig blights had shovels?
Skeletons.
Okay. What are the twig blights wielding? Nothing, just their branches?
Nothing, just their branches, yep.
5 plus 3, 8 damage.
All right, you blast it with your quarterstaff, and the twig blight gets struck from the side, and when it blasts to the left, it's rendered to an assortment of branches, and he is done.
Which one was that?
Twig blight 4.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna unarmed strike skeleton 2.
Alrighty, roll for attack.
7 plus 5 is 12. 12 to hit.
That's gonna miss.
I'm gonna spend 1 key point, and I'm gonna patient defense. Oh wait,
Okay.
yeah, it's patient defense.
Okay, patient
And-
defense. Okay,
and
you're
I'm-
dodging. Nice.
And I'm dodging, yeah.
Okay, sounds good. All right, that's gonna end Akash's turn. Leah, you're up next.
She's gonna go ahead and do Hex on Skeleton 1. Yes. And then she's going to name Dexterity as the ability that it has disadvantage on. And then she's going to cast Acid Splash on Skeleton 1 and Twig Blight number 3.
Okay, acid splash.
So
Okay,
basically, yeah, I can choose 1 or 2 creatures that I can see. And if I choose 2, they just have to be within 5 feet of each other. And
Okay.
it has to succeed on a dex saving throw, and if they fail, they take 1d6 of acid damage. But since I threw Hex, they also take an additional. I don't remember. Hold on.
just number 2 though, right?
D6.
6. So the skeleton will take the extra, but the twig blight does not.
Okay, and he has disadvantage on dex as well. Okay, so let me just do it separately. I'll do the skeleton first.
Okay.
All right, he fails the dex. Okay.
Okay,
So
so
then,
it's gonna take, what did I say, 1d6 of acid. So
and then it's gonna be the additional d6 from the necrotic from the hex.
And then there we go, 10.
Damn.
All right, 10 damage on the skeleton. 2.
Damage.
All right. So you send out a fan of acid onto skeleton 2 and twig blight 2.
Mhm.
Upon hitting skeleton 2, it not only burns from the acid, but its bones start to wither from the additional necrotic damage from your hex. And
Shit.
then I will roll the dex saving throw for the twig blight. And I got. I don't think I passed on this. What I have to beat? I'm pretty sure I didn't beat it.
I don't know.
It's your spell save DC.
Oh, my spell save. It's 12.
I failed it.
Okay, so that's just
Okay.
1d6 then.
Yep.
Okay, 5.
All right. So another acid splash to Twig Blight 2, and this one actually renders it to a pile of mush from melting. Twig Blight
Okay.
2 is out.
Yeah.
And then, what was the deal with Skeleton 1? He's still alive?
Yeah, he's still alive. You dealt a total of 10 damage to him.
Alright, cool.
Wait, which one died?
Brandon.
Twig Blight 2. Skeleton 2 is still alive.
Oh, I thought she
No,
was targeting Skeleton 1.
I'm targeting Skeleton 1 and Twig 3.
Oh, okay.
Good.
Okay, 1 second. Let me do some arrangements.
Mhm.
You're doing these two up here, right? These two?
Yes, those.
Okay, and I deleted 2 already. So 2 needs to stay. This guy is gone. So 3 is gone. So we'll name him 2. This one will be now 3. He will die. And then 1 is the messed up one. So that is this. And this one is this. Okay. Alrighty.
Real quick, Brandon.
Sure.
I'm not dodging. It requires a bonus action to do patient defense. And I already used my bonus action to do unarmed strike, so I can't do it.
Yes. Okay. Thank you for that, Brian. I appreciate that. Okay, so Acid Splash takes out Twig Blight, damages Skeleton 1.
Mhm.
And you use your bonus action. Did you want to move at all?
I'm just going to probably stay where I'm at.
Okay. Next up is Erky Timbers.
Yep. So Erky will go ahead and target skeleton number 1 as well, with Sacred Flame. It's also a dexterity saving throw, and he has to beat a 12. So with disadvantage.
Wait, so she hexed this one, not this one, just to clarify.
No, I
No,
hexed
she didn't.
I hexed number 1, and then I acid splashed number 1 and the twig that died.
Okay,
So,
and
number
you're
one-
targeting this.
So
As
this
Erky.
this skeleton
Number
took 10
1
damage, and this Twig
and-
Blight
Okay.
took 5 damage.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Sorry.
And then Skeleton 1 now has a disadvantage on dex throws. Because
Okay.
that's the ability I chose for it to have a disadvantage on.
Okay, I failed it.
It's all good. No, the skeleton failed it?
Yep. Mhm.
Okay, then he will take 1d8 radiant damage. Come on, Erky. Okay, well, it got 1 1/4 and stuck. It's 3.
3.
So,
All right.
I have a question. Since it's
Yeah.
hexed, does Jonathan or does
No.
Seeker or Erky, they don't have the extra d6 as well?
Correct. It's Hex just has amplifies your own damage.
Oh, so it's only if I cast it.
Yeah, the saving
It
throw
does.
applies to everything, and that lasts until the next round or whatever you bonus action change it. But
Yeah, it's only for you.
but
Yes,
the
you're right.
increased damage
Okay.
only affects your abilities.
Okay, thank you.
Yep. So 3 damage is actually going to be enough for it. So the light glows like and engulfs it, and then when the light goes away, it is reduced to a pile of
Way
bones.
to go, Erky.
Excellent.
Alrighty. Next, or I'm sorry. Any movement? I don't think he can bonus action anything.
He does not have any kind of bonus action to speak of. No, I mean he can cast Sanctuary as a bonus action, but he has no spell slot. So
Okay.
that's it.
Alrighty. Next up, we have Gore.
Okay. So 30 feet is my movement. Right. So this would be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Is that
Yep.
doable?
Mhm.
Okay.
There's a measuring tool, by the way.
Oh, for real?
I don't know if you can see it on if I pull it up, but if you on the right hand side where it has like, the hand, triangle looking thing. You just measure where you're at, and it'll give you. As long as Brayden set
That's
the grid,
lit.
you're good to go.
Yeah, that's lit. I didn't know I could do that. Makes it easy.
Yeah.
I am going to. So I have a question actually.
Okay.
My vow of anonymity. Oh my fucking god.
Enmity?
Anonymity,
Enmity?
dude. Fuck me, bro. Enmity.
There you go.
Amity. Yes. So
Can I
as a
use that
bonus,
like each turn, or it's a bonus action?
so
Like,
you
how
can
does
use
it
it.
like work? It's
You
channel
can use it.
divinity.
You can use it as a bonus action, but as far as channel divinity goes, you get. I wonder if it's similar to Seekers.
It is.
Okay, so you have one channel divinity per short or long rest. So once you use
Okay,
it, you,
cool.
you don't get it until you rest.
Cool.
I would save it for Bellic.
Absolutely. I just want to make sure. Because then I would look dumb if I'm not using it right.
I actually do paladins get more channel divinity options? Like,
So his
I don't mean options as far as what he can do with it. I mean, does he get an increased number of them? I don't know that he does.
I don't know. It's been a while since I've looked at that stuff. I'll be honest with you.
Okay.
It doesn't
So you
matter.
get
He
to
can only use it
choose.
once now, regardless. I'm just
Yeah,
curious.
but you get to choose which option to use.
Right, yeah.
That's what it says. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna normally attack.
Alrighty. Let's see the
Skeleton
attack
2.
roll.
You can do it.
14 plus 5, 19 for hit.
Nice.
That definitely hits.
Nice.
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 Four plus 3, 7 damage.
4 plus 3 equals 7.
Nice.
Okay. All right, so you strike it down with your sword, and you shatter some of its bones, but it still remains before you.
And I would like to end my turn.
Alrighty. Now the queue has restart. We have Skeleton 2 up first. He is going to choose to attack Gore. 2 plus.
You have like 20 AC now or something like that?
I think it's 19 like you.
Oh, it isn't. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I miss.
Oh,
Go ahead.
Us dropping, like, distracting them like that didn't give us, like, a surprise attack advantage?
That was a surprise attack. That whole round, they didn't do anything to you guys.
Oh, okay. Cool. I
Okay.
don't know.
Because Skeleton 2 would have gone first.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so Skeleton 2 misses. And then it's gonna pass its turn. Next up, we have Zah'hak again.
Okay, I'm gonna just do another chill touch, I guess.
Okay. It's gonna be a dex, right? Or
No,
sorry, I'm
it's
thinking
a ranged spell attack from me.
Okay.
I'm gonna attack. I'll do skeleton. Actually, I lied. I'm gonna do create bonfire underneath blight number 1. That's a dexterity saving throw for you.
Okay. I am going to fail.
Okay, so you take 6 6 fire damage.
Nice. It's
All
made of
right.
wood, right? It has to be.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I am.
But it's vulnerable to wood, then it's 12 damage.
So
Wait,
it
it's vulnerable
sets.
to fire.
That means wood.
Number 3, right?
Yeah, no, twig blight number 1.
Okay, so number 1 gets set ablaze, and it falls over into a pile of ash and ember.
Okay. And then spooky, scary skeleton's gonna shoot his short bow at twig blight number 3.
Wait, how did you get control over skeleton?
I gave it
Leah
to
gave
him.
the whistle to him.
Oh,
It happened when you're in the bathroom. Yes, sorry. Yeah, they decided to give it to Zah'hak because he doesn't use his bonus action as much. So, since
Smart,
Leah
smart.
needs to hex. Okay, so you're shooting. It's 18 plus 4, I think,
Four is
right?
22, yeah. 22.
Yeah. At skeleton.
No, at twig blight 3.
All right, you know that hits. That's massive.
6 damage.
All right. It strikes down the twig blight and it doesn't get back up.
Fuck those twig blights.
Okay. Next up, any movement, Zah'hak and SSS?
No, I'm up, stay in the corner for now.
Alrighty. Seeker, you're up next.
Toll the dead. Wisdom saving throw has to be 12? 13? 13.
I passed.
Son of a bitch. Well, that's it. I'm done. In my turn.
All right, Akash, you're up.
I'll attack it.
The attack roll, please.
Natural 20.
Alrighty, you crit.
So it's 2d8.
Yes, sir.
Uh, 12 plus 3, 5, 15 damage.
All right, you decimate the what remains of skeleton 2, and that's gonna end combat for you guys.
Yay. Was that 4 skeletons and 4 twig blights, right?
I believe it was 3 skeletons and 4 twig blights.
Yeah.
Yep.
So 3 skeletons, 150 plus 100, 250 divided by 5. You guys get 50 XP each. Alrighty, so let's kind of brush you up to what room you guys entered here. So, luminescent fungus shedding violet light clings to the walls and ceiling of this wide cavern. The air is damp, chilly, and redolent with the odors of loam and decay. A layer of earth mixed with rotting vegetation and the remains of cave animals covers the floor. Several varieties of mushrooms and fungi grow on the detritus, as well as a few saplings.
Detritus. That's a fun word.
You said the mushrooms are glowing?
Mm-hmm.
someone should eat it. Eat one.
No.
So this is open up here, this is a door, and this is a door?
Yes.
And we can't see beyond this? This is as far as we can see?
No, you guys can see it. I mean, you guys are angled there, so I'll open it up.
So can Leah at least, like, move her light over and justify being able to see it, I guess?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Dancing lights does it have a duration? Is it a concentration? Like what is?
It's a concentration for a minute.
Yeah,
Oh,
for
so it
up
lasts.
to a minute.
Okay, cool. But I mean, she can cast it over and over and over again, I guess.
Is Hex a concentration spell?
Oh, yes, it is.
And then Dancing Lights ended when she cast Hex.
That's correct. That's what I was saying. She could cast it over and over and over again if she wanted.
Yeah, she can recast it. It's just a cantrip, but as soon as she hexed, that light source went out.
You're correct. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so you send a light into here, into the north area.
I'm gonna recast it into there.
I would at least. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily put it all the way in there. We don't know what's in there. We just want to be able to see something.
So maybe.
Does anyone here have dark vision?
I do.
Spooky Scary does.
Say that.
I do as well.
You said Spooky Scary does?
I'm pretty sure.
I don't know how Spooky Scary, like, I don't know how that communicates. I don't think Skeleton is like a...
Yeah,
like
he doesn't
familiar,
speak
right?
any... And he doesn't speak any languages. He just understands what he understood in life.
Yeah.
I think.
And he
Yeah.
does
Yeah,
have
understands
dark vision.
common, but doesn't
and-
speak.
Yeah, he has dark vision, 60 feet, and passive
Yeah.
perception of 9.
My point in saying that is I don't think it's like a walkie-talkie. Like if you use Find Familiar, there's a telepathic link between the caster and the familiar, right? They can share thoughts. I don't think it's the same way with like this, with like Animate Dead. I think it understands commands, it'll follow commands, but I don't think it like will report back to you.
So, would you like me to cast Find Familiar?
No, I mean, we can do that at a later date. I just want to make sure that like we're secure in this room. And so if someone has dark vision, we don't even need your light, right? Someone with dark vision can go to the edge of this and look in and see if there's anything there to be seen.
Okay, cool.
So anyone who has dark vision, feel free to do that, I suppose. I'll come with you.
Leah actually has dark vision, I believe. She does. Yeah, so she'll go up to the edge, peek in. And once I find her, there we go.
Okay.
So yeah, now we can kind of see in here. Cool, thank you.
Okay, so upon looking in, you see the floor is rough. This rough cavern is stained and smells of blood and animal musk. Light from growing fungus reveals the eastern niche, which holds a pallet of matted furs. A wide wooden board of which a variety of weapons are affixed, and a great cloak of patchy black fur hung on the slender pole. Upon looking in there, you do see enemies, and they did hear that the commotion was happening down south, but they are just now responding to it because the fight proceeded so quickly. It appears that... Okay. He noticed you guys peeking in, and he roars out in Goblin. Do any of you two know Goblin? I know Seeker doesn't.
I do.
Okay, so he roars out in Goblin. Get ready, meet the cook pot.
Oh, shit.
Roll for initiative again.
Oh, God. Okay.
The cook pot. There's this like, oh, wasn't there a? I just saw a video on this the other day. I think it was Skyrim. There was a crazy, like, chef.
Oh yeah, like some cannibal dude,
yeah,
right?
like, and he said this. He said very like something very similar to that. He was like, "You're a plump one," and like things like that. He was stabbing you with a cook knife. He was the only enemy like it in the entire game. It was really creepy.
20. 1 second, guys. I need to update your HPs because I have like these characters all built out, but not with the HPs that you have. 25. 19. Seeker Leah is 22. Okay. Akash, initiative?
7.
Gore.
Sorry, what was that?
Initiative, please.
Oh. 8.
Zah'hak.
17.
Leah.
12.
Erky.
1.
Turkey.
And Seeker.
20.
Whoa.
All right, sort. Okay, so up first is Giant Rat 1.
Fuck Giant Rat 1. Rolled higher than a 20? That bitch is cheating. Where's the hacks? Check his PC.
Check his PC. He's got the higher GPU.
I'm calling for a tech timeout.
Tech timeout. What's it called? Oh yeah, that's what they call it when there are a questionable plays or exploits used, right? Okay, sorry, 1 second. I need to check the stats real quick. I'm like, how far do I move? Okay, so I can move 30 feet.
I didn't catch that one.
All right, Rat's gonna move 30 feet and stop there. Gonna end its turn. Seeker, you're up next.
Thank goodness. I mean, I'm more than happy to block this off, right? Gore, before I do this, Gore, do you have any ranged attacks whatsoever? Can you do anything at range?
I have 1 javelin, but I don't even think it's done any damage so far.
Tonight might be the night, Gore.
I mean, I can leave room for you. It's just if I leave room for
Night
you,
is
then
the night.
if I leave room for you, then they can technically rush by. So, and I'd rather not get pincered. I'm gonna, you know what? The spirit of Primrose is speaking to me. I'm just gonna block the way here and dodge. Good luck. Toss me in the
Alrighty.
cook pot. Don't put metal in the microwave.
All right. Zah'hak, you're up.
You're way the fuck down there.
Yeah.
I mean,
5,
still,
10,
I think
15, 20, 25, 30. Can I see from there?
rather than having my weapon out, my mace out, I would like to have my torch of continual flame out, so it will illuminate what's back here. So even if the people don't have dark vision, they can still see.
Okay.
I think there's a continual. I think it's a spell, continual flame, technically,
Mhm.
and it casts light. You know, it actually doesn't say. I guess it just uses as a torch. So
It just operates as a torch, I'm sure.
torch is a 20-foot radius of dim light. I'm sorry, a 20-foot radius of bright light and another 20-foot radius of dim light. So they can technically see all the way out to, well, here.
I guess when you use your ruler tool, it's not viewable by others.
That's fine. That's why I marked it with my laser.
Oh, okay, I see. Okay, I didn't even see that. It was out of
Sorry.
my camera angle. All good. Okay, Zah'hak, you can see, but it's a really tight angle. I might say 3/4. Yeah, probably for both of them.
Okay, that's fine. As long as I can see. I will cast create bonfire underneath. Actually, yeah. If I can see, I'll cast it underneath number 1.
Okay. And I believe is it a Constitution or Dex for me?
Dex save.
All right, Dex save for rat number 1. Does 15 beat it?
Yes.
Okay.
It takes no damage, but there is a bonfire there.
Okay, I will mark it accordingly. Okay. Does that end your turn?
That ends. Well, that's
Zah-
for the
yeah.
hawk. Yeah.
Okay.
Spooky Scary will move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 in front of me. He'll fire his short bow. I guess you said it's 3/4 cover.
Yeah, it's gonna be through Seeker, and it's got like these edges here.
Okay. See here. I rolled a 2.
Yeah, that doesn't hit.
That'll end my turn.
Alrighty. Next up is Giant Rat 2. Gonna step forward and attempt to bite with disadvantage.
It has to be to 19. If you crit me,
I-
Double crit.
I
Right.
fail. I fail.
So say if you crit me,
I'd have to hit 2 20s. That'd be crazy.
yeah, it's
All right.
crazy.
Okay. Oh wait, Giant Rats have pack tactics.
There's no fucking way.
Bro, I'm looking at it. No cap.
Yeah, martial,
Sure.
martial combatant or whatever it is.
So did you beat a 19 on your first roll?
I don't even know which one was first, honestly.
Oh man, looks like you failed.
Oh
That's
god, he's pulling a Bryan.
Damn.
looks like you failed.
I'll let it slide. I already
Oh,
deleted it,
yeah,
so
I'll
there's
let
no
it
way. Hey, I'm the boss around here.
Yeah.
Be grateful. Alright, alright, so that's gonna be that rat's turn. Alrighty, let's see here.
Akash and Zah'hak, and then rat number 2.
So how are you occupying this space exactly? Are you occupying all 4 of these? Like what exists here
I'm in the
versus existing here?
chokehold. I assume this is probably difficult terrain, right? It's not even a full 10 by
Right,
10
okay.
foot square, so I'm just occupying the middle of it.
Okay.
Like a door. Like this door here. This awkward ass door. Or this
Yes.
awkward ass door.
Okay. So, a second bugbear emerges from this corner here.
Of course it does.
That's 5, 10, 15, 20. He's gonna pull out his...
Bazooka.
Hits it with an attack during the first... Okay. It's gonna throw a javelin. With disadvantage. It's gonna miss.
Can he miss and hit one of the rats?
If that was the case, y'all would have been hitting each other all day.
Oh no, there's got to be a double standard here. It can't apply to us.
All right, that's gonna end Bugbear 2's turn.
Okay.
Next up is Leah.
She's going to use her bonus action to cast Hex on number 1, Bugbear number 1.
Okay.
And then
What are you doing?
Oh, did I move? What? I was trying to move the map. Did that step to the side?
Brandon's cheating.
and then I'm going to do Acid Splash on Giant Rat 1 and 2.
Love to see it.
Dude, why are these called bugbears?
I don't know, bro.
Sorry.
I don't fucking know. Okay, so let me roll for attack. Got 18 plus 4, 22.
Fuck yeah, Leah.
And then a d6 for 3 damage. Do you want me to do the roll for both, or do you want me to do it one at a time?
That's an excellent question.
What
3 is
spell
the
say?
is the first one if you want me to do it for both. Oh, this what?
They both have to. It's
Oh,
not
they
a,
both have to
Oh,
do.
it's acid
They-
splash is always a
It's not-
single damage roll.
Okay.
This is
also,
part of the player's.
and it's not a ranged attack. It's a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, so I forgot about the dex saving.
Hmm.
So,
Now who's cheating?
I mean, I'll leave that there. The damage can still stand if you want to throw that dex save.
Just turn it into an Eldritch Blast. 22 with an Eldritch Blast. D8 plus or
I feel both of them.
4. Okay. Well,
Okay, so 3 for number 1, and then
and 2.
Yes.
It's a single
and
roll.
2.
Hmm.
Okay.
The
cool,
damage
cool,
is done simultaneously. It's like magic missile.
Oh, all right.
Okay. So
Let me
3
erase
to
that now.
each. 1,
Hex
2.
on Bugbear 1, and 3 damage to Rat 1.
All right. So Leah casts her acid splash past Seeker, and it hits both Rat 1 and 2, burning it effectively with the acid splash. Any other additional moves, Leah?
Nah. Good.
Okay. Next up, we have. Technically, you guys already see this one. I just forgot to reveal it because I forgot Seeker took a step forward. But Rat 3 is here, but it cannot reach you guys. So it is going to be. Wait for its turn right here.
Okay.
All right. Next up is Gore.
I'm going to attempt to use my javelin on rat number. Wait, actually. Yeah, I'm just gonna try to hit rat number 2.
Okay. Go ahead. Roll for attack.
21.
That hits. Your first javelin attack.
1d6. 7.
All right.
4 plus 3.
You skewer Giant Rat 2, and he's done.
Yay! Go
Wow.
Gore.
The night is the night, the javelin deals damage.
And
Now
Seeker was
it's spinning
correct.
Technically,
around.
Gore, you can move through allied characters. So if you wish to move up, you can. I don't necessarily recommend it in this situation, but you could.
Okay. That's good to know. I'm
Retrieve your
assuming
javelin.
Oh wait. Yeah. I'm gonna retrieve it.
Okay. I respect it. I respect it. I don't agree with it, but I respect it.
I don't agree with that move, but all right, you do you.
Hey, he let go of the chest piece.
Yes, sir.
Uh,
It's fine. There's no way I'll get hit, or even if I crit, I'll survive.
yeah, no way.
All right, Akash, you are up next.
Primrose thought that too.
Ah.
No, that wasn't a joke.
Oh.
Yeah, okay.
She's dead. Have some class.
Look who you're talking
On
to.
Dern's
Seeker.
day,
Yeah, who are you talking to, Seeker?
I can break the fourth wall.
All right, Akash, you're up.
I'm gonna look up here and attack rat 1.
Oh, you can't. Yeah, I'm here, unfortunately.
I can't do that.
You can move through people, but you can't move across them or be on them. You can't occupy the same space. That's why I was asking earlier, like, how does this space work exactly? And he's like,
is it cover then? If I shoot my...
well, you can't move through enemies, and there's a
Wait,
bonfire there.
how long is your quarterstaff?
It's only five.
Doesn't work like that.
It's normal melee. It doesn't have 10-foot range.
It's not about length. How thick is your quarterstaff?
Very.
Warriors that have a good personality.
Do
Oh,
you know
God.
how to use your quarterstaff? Is the real question.
I try my best.
The motion of the quarterstaff.
It's about the motion in the ocean.
So, does it have cover if I shoot my darts from it?
Yeah, I'll say like half cover. You're just going through seeker here, I'd say.
I don't know what to do. I'll just shoot my darts.
Look, if my javelin can make it through.
No. I think it's gonna miss. Come on. 7 plus 5. 12 to hit.
That's gonna hit him.
Okay. 1d4. 4 damage.
All right, that's going to kill rat number 1.
Look at that. Darts for the win.
Cool. That's my turn.
Nice.
Wait,
All right.
What's up?
get rid of this, go up here and attack. No?
As a bonus action, technically, unarmed strike, I think. I don't know how unarmed strike works.
But then he would be weak. He would be, I mean, I don't know.
Won't I take
You-
damage if I cross the fire?
That's why he's saying for Zah'hak to put it down, but up to y'all.
Or you
Well,
could
me
just,
too, I
like,
can.
come
Do whatever you
here.
want.
I mean, I think we're in a great position.
Yeah, I don't think it's necessary.
Okay, then I'll end my turn.
Okay. A rat emerges from this pocket.
Bruh.
Fucking rats are there?
Hey, this is all premeditated.
By you?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay,
It
And
so
didn't
there's.
turn out so well the last time,
Don't you
though.
ever forget it.
Fuck me in.
I wonder what's here, guys.
No, I'm moving those. I don't know. Those are me moving. But it's got, I mean, the only two are either one or Urki.
All right.
Unless he pulls another one out of his ass, who knows? Fucking.
Okay. I'm going to hit. Only because I did it with advantage from Pack Tactics. And it's going to be 4 damage.
To gore?
Yes.
I'm still chilling.
Yeah, see, that wasn't even bad. Take another.
And
Okay, so that's going to end Giant Rat 4's turn. Giant Rat 6, I'm just kidding. Urki is up next.
Amazing. So,
And
yeah.
jerky. Why you over there?
Actually, everyone was over there. Well, remember, we were all huddled in this corner because we were fighting something here, and then we didn't move up together.
I gotta find a new pin real quick. Mine just died on me. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay, so Urki can technically move all the way up to here with 30 feet of movement. So that's nice. And then we'll go ahead and do the same thing. We'll cast some Sacred Flame action on... Actually, yeah, we'll just do it on Giant Rat number 3 that's directly in front of Gore, because I can see that one.
Okay.
Sacred Flame is a dexterity saving throw, so they have to beat a 12.
I fail.
Perfect. Then he's going to take 1d8 radiant damage. Let's go, Urki. And it looks like, stay on the 8, Urki. You son of a bitch, Urki. 3. Another 3 damage. I rolled 3 last time. 3 damage
Alright,
to rat number 3. And that will end
another-
Urki's turn.
Another bright flash to singe the fur and burn its skin. Okay. Next up is Bugbear 1.
Go ahead, step in the fire.
I don't think his Its intelligence is that low. Or wisdom, rather. Okay. I have a question as DM
Mhm.
for fellow DMs. So he has this trait called surprise attack,
Mhm.
but I'm just curious whether or not, like, is it just called surprise attack, or it has to be an attack that is of surprise? Because
The name of it means nothing. Read the text.
okay, the text says it just has to do with its first attack. Okay, that's all I need to know.
No. It-
What do you mean no?
If it's called surprise attack, are you sure it doesn't mean like literally if we're surprised? Are we surprised? Like, is this
Just
a
read
surprise
the
round?
text.
If
You know, we're all adults
surprises
here.
a creature and hits it with an attack during the
Yeah.
first round
There you
of
go.
combat, the target takes
If it surprises
etc.
a creature. We're
First
not,
round of combat.
we're not
The first
surprised.
round, yeah, we're not in the first round anymore. Yeah, so it has to be a surprise.
This is
attack.
the first round. This
Right.
is Bugbear 1's first attack.
We are not surprised though.
Okay, that's what I'm clarifying.
Essentially, if it ambushed us, right, and we were surprised, and in that first round, that first surprise round, it hit a creature, then that would be a surprise attack. We are not surprised though.
Okay. All right, I miss. Yeah, I miss. Okay.
Hello, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
All right, what I miss?
Brandon tried to kill Gore.
What?
All right.
It's alright, he missed.
Oh, hey,
Seeker,
I
you're-
forgot. I think I
Oh.
forgot to name the ability that the Bugbear 1 has disadvantage on. I'm just gonna leave that at dexterity.
Yeah, you said it.
I did?
Choice.
Okay, I couldn't remember.
All good.
Don't want to, get accused of cheating by naming it late.
You're a cheater. I said it
No,
anyways.
you're a cheater. You killed Primrose.
That was
Which
actually-
bugbear
Nico.
did you do that on?
One.
Huh?
That was the only one
No,
you could see at the time.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Bugbear 1.
Okay. Seeker, you're up.
Yeah, I mean, I'll go ahead and step aside now that Gore is here, right? I'll step here out of the way so that people can go through if they want. And then I'll just toll the dead on... Actually, Bugbear 1 hasn't taken any damage. I'll toll the dead on 3 still. Dexterity saving throw needs to beat a 13.
I fail.
Okay, so it's a d12 worth of damage because it's already taken damage.
Hell yeah.
I would like you to stay on that 12. Okay, roll those sevens, okay. It will take 7 necrotic damage.
All right, that's gonna kill him.
Nice. No more pack
that-
tactics.
Alright. And that was which one?
3.
Okay.
And I'll end my turn.
Alrighty, Zah'hak, you're up next.
Okay, I'm gonna cast 10, 20, 30. I cast Mind Sliver on rat number 4.
Okay.
It's a intelligence saving throw.
Oh, giant rats are known for their intelligence. I fail.
5 psychic damage.
Alright, giant rat 4. Alright. So it kind of lets out a screech, unbeknownst to the damage that is invading its mind, but it's still alive.
And it also suffers -2 on its next saving throw.
Nice.
Cool.
Okay.
And
Alrighty.
spooky, scary skeleton will 5, 10, 15, 20 move up here and fire his short bow at a bugaboo.
Oh,
It's a miss.
alrighty.
I think they call those a
And-
critical failure.
Then he'll step back.
Okay.
10, 15, 20, and then he'll step back.
All right, that ends the turn for Zah'hak. Bugbear 2 is up. It's gonna step forward, take a swing at Gore again.
To gain.
Not again. Oh. I hit a nat 20.
Oh, fuck.
All right, bring it on.
Let's see it. What kind of damage does he do here? Oh shit! All right. That's gonna be a total of 12 damage.
Oh, shit.
We chilling still.
Could have gone worse.
Is what brings you down to 9, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right, that's gonna end Bugbear 2's turn. Leah, you are up next.
Alright, she's going to use her bonus action to do the ritual hex on Bugbear 2.
Hex is already on 1.
Oh, that's right. I can't just keep doing it. Okay. Well, then never mind. She's going to do Agonizing Blast on number 1.
Could probably
Oh,
move
let
up
me-
to avoid the penalty if you'd like. Move up and move back.
Hey, you can just step
yeah.
and go back.
That's why I moved, mostly.
Okay.
So Akash
Okay.
could come up if he wanted, and you guys could...
Sweet. Thank you. Roll the attack. 10 plus 4, 14.
That's gonna miss.
What?
Bummer.
Well, shit. I don't think there's anything else I can do. So-
Question.
Hmm.
Does the hex give him disadvantage on dexterity saving throws?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
So since she really can't do anything, I'm gonna have her move back.
Alrighty.
Technically, it's any saving throw, but she has to name it. In this case, she did name dexterity, so the point is still yes, but for for a different reason.
For details, for this particular scenario, it's Dex. Yes. Okay. That's Leah's turn. Gore, you're up next.
I'm going to disengage.
Alrighty. And then,
Run away.
okay. Is that in your turn?
Yes.
Okay, Akash, you're up next.
I Sorry, I'm trying to think. I don't know what to do.
You're good.
Can you
Whatever you do, don't stand here.
Alright.
Yeah.
Everything
I
else-
was gonna
everything-
flank him and knock him prone because he has disadvantage on saving throws. I mean, on his dexterity saving throw. And but
There's
okay.
definitely like other creatures though. Like we want to
Yeah.
chill.
You're not gonna be moved past them, so you're not gonna be able to flank him.
I wouldn't be able to move like through here.
No, I'm not gonna say no on that one.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna
Oh,
throw my darts.
yeah, I was gonna say I would just throw a dart.
Show him your dart. Which one? Who are you aiming at?
Just one, I guess.
Okay.
Go dart. That's a 9 to hit.
Nope. Unfortunately not.
That's I'm gonna move here. And that's my turn.
Alrighty. Next up is Giant Rat number 4. Let's see here. Okay, Giant Rat is gonna move here and attack Seeker. Seeker, you're not
No.
dodging or anything, right?
No.
Okay.
19.
Critical fail. Okay, that's gonna end the
I mean,
rat's
you hit
turn.
yourself.
You'd like that, wouldn't you? Okay, Erky, you're up next.
I mean, Urki's kind of happy where he's at right now. He'll just do the same thing. I'm sorry, this one's dexterity, right? We'll go ahead and keep this.
Yeah.
We'll this one then. So dexterity saving throw on Bugbear 1. It's
He fails.
with disadvantage. Fantastic.
Mhm.
So an additional. I've done this 3 times and I don't remember. It's D8. A D8 radiant damage. Let's get another 3. Nope, it's an 8.
You've done
this
it.
time.
I've done it, and I still don't even remember it's a D8. You could be lying to me.
It's an 8. I wouldn't do that. Bugbear number 1 takes 8 radiant damage.
All right. The old signature bright glow. The bugbear lets out a cry with some scalding burns on its flesh.
Yeah, at least it's damage. I'm just happy about that. Jeez.
Right.
Alrighty. Erky, is that it?
Let's see. How far are we? 35 feet? I mean, Urki's more than happy to take a few steps back. There's no reason not to.
Okay.
He's going to take a few steps back as he sees the fight coming closer.
Okay. All right. If that's it for Erky's turn, it will be bugbear number 1. He's gonna step up to Seeker here and take a swang.
Fuck you, Bugbear.
Wang with that thing.
One second, guys. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Roll for attack. Oops. He's gonna miss.
You
Alrighty.
suck. Haha.
Next up is Seeker.
Yeah, he certainly is up. I don't know. Dodge, I guess.
Alrighty.
He will bonus. No, we got plenty of healing potions and Gore's back. They're safe, so not a problem. Yep. I'll just dodge. Dodge.
Okay. Zah'hak, you're up.
Guess I'm gonna cast Mind Sliver on same rat again. That's another intelligence saving throw with a -2 penalty.
I fail.
Okay, take another or psychic damage and -1 on your next saving throw.
I hope it's
All
dead.
right. It is dead. It lets out another shriek and it goes belly up and it makes the last sound it'll ever make.
What is
Alrighty.
that, Brandon? You want to tell us? Perfect.
What the?
Thank you.
You're welcome. Inspiration to me.
And I'm
Okay,
gonna use my
Zah'hak.
bonus action to command Spooky Scary Skeleton to fire an arrow at Bugbear number 1. trying to think if I need to move or not. Actually, do I have clear line of sight to either of them?
For spooky right now?
Like if I move like right here.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'll shoot at number 1.
Alrighty. Let's see it.
19.
That will hit.
Nice.
3 damage.
Alrighty.
It's not 0.
He used to make creatures like you into meal until he took arrow to knee. Alright, that's gonna end your turn. Any movement?
Yeah, Spooky will back up again. That'll be my turn right there.
Okay. Alright, it's Bugbear 2's turn. It's going to move. Oh, taking a attack on you, Seeker. With disadvantage. It misses. Okay, that's gonna end its turn. Leah, you are up.
Okay. She's going to. Fuck, I don't want to attack number 2. Not really. But I'll go ahead and give it a shot. Let's go with the Agonizing Blast.
I mean, you still have Hex Dexterity on this one, right? So you could Acid Splash them both. At least
Oh,
one.
that's true.
If you wanted to do that and at least utilize your Hex. You don't have to, but...
Well, I want to utilize it. That's why I threw it first.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll go ahead and go with the Acid Splash then on them both. See. Are you shitting me? It was about to be a 17.
It's a Dexterity saving throw. You don't throw an attack roll.
Oh, god damn it. I forgot.
So I think it's 12 for you, right?
Yeah, it's 12, and then...
1 gets disadvantage, and 2 doesn't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Brandon,
Oh, yeah, sorry.
I need you to roll a dex saving throw for both of them.
Okay.
1 has disadvantage.
Yeah, number 1 has disadvantage.
Okay. So number 1 fails. Number 2 passes.
Okay, so number 1 is going to take 2d6 of damage then. So, let's see, 6 and 8 total.
Okay, what attack are you doing?
Acid Splash.
Why is it taking 2d6?
Because I hexed it.
Okay, gotcha. And then it's how much again?
8.
8 on number 1. Alrighty. It melts the bugbear, and he is no longer...
Yay!
Nice.
Good job, Leah.
Thanks.
Okay. Next up is Gore.
Okay. Let's see.
We need to get you more javelins. You can take these bugbears' javelins, right? They threw a javelin, or one did. One of them threw a javelin. I don't remember which one.
True. Trying to decide if I want to get close. Takes a full action to use a potion, right?
Yep.
I'm gonna go ahead and just take my action to drink one.
Okay. Gore drinks his potion. That is going to heal you for 2d4 plus 2.
So 7.
Yep.
Dang, these potions suck. What the fuck?
Because you're beefy now. When you're level 1, it was like all your health. Okay. Anything else, Core?
Hold on. I'm just gonna stay put. That's it. Yeah.
Okay. Akash, you're up.
I'll take Bugbear 2.
Okay.
Uh, 10.
That is not going to hit.
Unarmed strike.
Okay.
20.
That hits.
4 damage.
All right, 4 damage to Bugbear 2. So you strike him, and he remains.
That's my turn.
Alrighty, up next is Urki.
Can you? I guess it doesn't really matter. You might want to move just to the right, out of the way.
Me?
Yeah, you.
Okay. I move.
Alright, Urki, go ahead.
Same thing. Sacred Flame, Dexterity saving throw, beat a 12.
I beat it.
Then no damage. And Urki will end
Alright.
his turn.
Okay, Seeker, you're up.
Seeker will... we're gonna just try to kill this thing, I guess. Yeah, we're gonna toll the dead again. So for that, it is a wisdom saving throw, I'm pretty sure. It is a wisdom saving throw, has to beat a 13.
I fail it.
Okay, then it's gonna take 1d12 necrotic damage. Roll back to that 12. Yeah, buddy. 12 damage. Necrotic.
Damn! Alright,
Nice.
that finishes him off.
Nice.
Holy yeah.
Can I kill it with
Alright, let's see.
Can I kill it with a joke?
You've already dealt lethal damage, so go ahead, desecrate his corpse.
Why don't oysters donate to charity? Because they're shellfish.
God.
Ah. Ah.
Got him.
Ah.
There was a thing I was looking at earlier where it was like the insult, like you could insult something and it like
Vicious
slices
mockery.
through them. Yes. That was
What
so
the
fucking
fuck?
funny.
It's a bard spell.
Alright, that's gonna be 100 XP for everybody.
Hey.
Alright.
Fight again.
Puts me at 1410, I believe.
This was bug
Yep.
bear times 2 and giant rat times 4,
Mm-hmm.
and we got 100. Okay.
When the threat's gone, I'll drop my concentration on create bonfire.
Okay.
Everyone's at 4. Is it? You said 1410, correct, Anthony?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
1410.
1410 is the total for everyone, correct?
Correct.
Well, I'm at 1360.
Did you add
You
the
forgot that
50 from
50
the
foot
first
that we
Yeah,
just
the
got
50
from
from
the
last time.
skeletons,
Oh, no.
the twig blights.
14.
Okay. Well, I have my continual flame torch in hand, so I mean, I'll just walk forward and roll for perception. If anybody wants to come in and help me, that has dark. I guess my torch lights everything up. So
Help you. Unless Akash wants to, since he's closer.
Yeah, was there anything else in this room? Did we see anything else? We just came in and immediately fought. I doubt there's anything in here, but maybe there's something. Like, why were the skeletons carrying shovels? When do skeletons carry shovels? Oh, was it the fungus? I guess Brandon did mention there was a fungus, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it seems like they may have been like harvesting something out here, but
Okay.
okay. Perception?
Them cheeks.
Oh, come on, dice. Whatever. 17.
Alrighty, so upon looking around within the room, there's a weapon rack. You see 2 spears, 6
Oh.
javelins, 1 long sword, and 1 great sword, and it is on a weapon rack. Oh, paste it.
It's your time.
Spears times 2.
And due to your perception check, you do notice that among the balsag, or that's what.
You say the ball
I guess
sack?
y'all didn't know.
What?
That's what
Yes,
I heard.
that.
I heard ball sack.
Same.
Yep, that's what I said. Within its bedding, you have discovered 241 silver pieces and 54 gold pieces.
54 gold pieces?
Yep.
Okay, so 241 and 54. Let's see what that is. Each of us will get 15 gold pieces, 6 silver pieces, and 2 copper pieces. Split. So these, all the weapons were on the weapons rack.
Yes.
On the ball sack. And then the money was in what? A bedding? Like a bedroll?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let's see. Obviously, Akash can pick up all his darts. Gore can pick up his 1 javelin. And are javelins good for anyone else? One of these, I think, is it a spear or is it a javelin that's a finesse weapon?
It's a spear that's the finesse weapon.
So I think you can, I mean, and it can also be thrown, correct? Or does it,
Yes.
So, I mean, if anything, the
It's a.
spears... Go ahead.
I'm sorry. It's versatile. It's not finesse.
Oh, that's right. I don't know why I confuse the two every time. That just means it can be held in one hand or two.
Yes.
Okay, well, that doesn't really help much. We need to find, like Akash. I guess Akash always has his darts, so it's not really a problem. So then, Gore can take as many javelins as he wants to carry.
How much do they weigh? Or is that like, how's that work?
They do have a weight, but it's minimal, I think. I think it's like 5 to a pound or something like that. Or 1 is 5 pounds.
Yeah, one javelin is 2 pounds.
2 pounds, it's, yeah.
So you could grab all of them.
Bet. I'll grab all of them unless anyone else wants them.
Not necessary for me anyway.
Not I.
Yeah. I have a crossbow. And
Is it a simple weapon?
I think javelins certainly are. Spears might be... Oh, spears are simple as well.
Yep.
I'll take the spears and Gore can take
Where'd he go?
Gore can take the javelins.
Okay, so you're taking both spears?
Yep. I can use
Okay.
simple weapons.
Yep. And it's the same damage as a quarterstaff, I think. It's just you can throw a spear. So that's nice. Okay. I need to add the gold. 16.62 or 15.62.
And it was 2 spears, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
72. Okay. So we've searched this room. This one we figured out was the fungus. There's a path that leads out here. Can I see anything out further?
Yeah, so you kind of stick your head around the corner, and it seems like... Oh, there he goes. He must have disconnected. Oh, he's back.
There he is.
Sorry, my shit crashed.
Okay, so you kind of poke your head through the tunnel. It looks like a tunnel that kind of expands. It's really cramped, but it kind of just disappears into the Underdark.
Okay. So it's similar to the tunnel we saw at the top of the map on the first floor, I imagine. Probably just leads
Yes,
somewhere
Yep.
out or whatever.
Precisely.
Okay.
So, do we want to check this first, or?
I don't even know.
And then also, you were saying that they were harvesting stuff out here, possibly the mushrooms. Should we grab some of them?
You can grab whatever you like.
I don't know if they could be useful or not. If they're harvesting them, I'm sure they're useful for something.
Sure. I mean, I have proficiency in medicine. Can we figure anything out about them? Do we know?
Or nature. Yeah, or a nature check.
I also have the identify spell.
That's more for magic items. If we're trying to figure out whether there's some kind of medicinal purpose for them, then medicine would be okay, I would say. But otherwise, I would say, generally speaking, if you're just trying to figure out what anything about the mushrooms or fungus or whatever they are, it would be a nature check.
I'm not so good in the nature department.
Yeah, neither am I. But
No.
problem is
I
we
can at
don't-
least roll medicine to
I
see
have
if there's
a
any.
+2 in nature.
Okay.
So if someone wants to help me so I can roll with advantage.
I'll roll medicine and you roll nature if Brandon says it's all good.
Okay.
Can we help?
I'll help Leah.
Yeah.
I hope
Yes. That's fine.
Boop,
Okay.
boop, boop, boop.
We got you. Yeah. I got a 1 both times. Fuck this.
My 19 rolled to
Hey
a 3.
guys.
Yeah. I have an 8. So, don't know much.
You make note of its bright and luminescent nature.
Don't
Wait,
eat
can I
glowy
eat it?
things.
Wait, no, can I eat it? Maybe it'll give me HP.
I do not recommend eating glowy things.
Come on, it'll be fun.
Do what you want. I'm not healing you.
Okay, never mind.
Pray to your own god. I guess technically I am immune to disease, so
Yeah.
I mean, you don't
poison.
really eat food either.
I don't eat anything.
Right.
Berry is immune to poison if it's a poisonous thing.
Feed it to the skeleton.
Even like eat it though. Wouldn't it just like go through him?
It's like
We're in
Captain,
a magical world here,
Captain
Kayhan.
Barbosa from Pirates of the Caribbean. He just drinks the wine
Oh
and
my
it
God.
pours through the.
Through his body, yeah.
Okay, well, we don't know shit about the mushrooms. This place has been explored, right? This place
Mhm.
is what it is, a farm, a mushroom farm. Somebody's getting high. And then yeah, we have doors and to the south and to the east. I don't know. We only have 2 options. Which direction are you facing, Zah'hak? Which way are you looking?
The hawk?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, you got your thing. I was like, to
Are
go
you
look.
facing
Hello.
Which direction are you
I
facing?
need a clock position.
Both of these are right. So,
I know that's what
um,
so if you keep turning clockwise, eventually
Yeah.
you'll hit one of them, right?
yeah, this one will be my left. Ultimately,
Okay.
eventually.
And then it looks like that's our path, right?
Alright.
And
Oh.
we just hope that
Should we like make sure the door is not booby trapped?
Yeah,
Try
are we
and,
going in hot, or are we
stealthily
gonna like
open the
No,
try
I
to
door?
make
mean,
Kick it down.
it?
I'll do this. I mean, I'll roll my perception check. I'll be happy to check the door.
I'll help you with it.
Oh, it's like Primrose never left.
Well, this one, I at least have a +5 now instead of a +3, so.
Yeah, he
doesn't
thought
hurt.
ahead.
I mean, you want to check the door? You feel free. Go ahead, Gore.
I'm good. I do have the urge to smash, but
You just smashed Bugbear. You ran away. What are you smashing?
You remind me of our fighter from our other campaign.
You left me all alone up there.
look, man.
Yeah.
He
20.
got fucking critted.
24. So did
24.
I. Well, not
The
I. 24 to perceive the door for any traps.
the door is indeed not trapped.
Is it like unlocked?
Yes, it is unlocked as well.
Okay, so we can just go in. Okay. No traps. Unlocked. Perfect. That's
Can we,
the
like-
perfect door.
Peek though, like quietly.
It is very hard for me to hide. I was not designed for covert operations. I will try.
Yeah. I'm fucking dead. Alright. Can I get a sneak check
Are we
from
stealthing?
Seeker?
Okay, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I have a +3 in stealth. I can give it a shot.
Alright. Are you offering as tribute for Seeker?
Oh, that was weird.
Hello?
It literally just dropped. I mean, I guess I have it's a 12. Oh, I have disadvantage. Son of a bitch.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna reposition myself and spooky
So
before
yeah.
anything
Oh,
gets
stay
open.
on the 13, you hoe bag. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's still a 12. Still a 12.
Alright. Okay.
So
Well, I'm not rolling.
I'll approach the door at a 12.
I guess not.
Seeker tries to tiptoe, but you can still hear like thump, thump, thump.
Everyone get close just in case of fight.
He thinks of a joke to himself, laughs, and
Alright.
like lowly, ha, ha.
He.
Let's see here. So you open the door and you
That is
see
a start.
two rows of dragon carved marble columns march the length of the hall, most completely covered in luminescent
wait,
fungus.
Wait. What are we doing? Say that again. What are we doing?
You open this, right?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I have to type it though. I'm trying to.
Okay. 2 rows of dragon carved marble columns march the length of the hall, most completely covered in luminescent fungus. The cobbled floor is cracked and stained, and on it sit many small wooden tables. The contents of the tables include mortars and pestles, small tools, bowls filled with crushed leaves, chopped fungus stalks, and other plant specimens. The many doors leading off this hall are all partly open.
Oh yeah.
So you
I
kinda-
see him.
Yeah, and you do see a goblin in here, but he does not notice you, and he's just kind of going about his business in this hallway.
Oh, we should have set up a password for Grinnell. With Grinnell, maybe
Right.
are these goblins allied
Wasn't
with?
she there when we said we would use angry asparagus?
Yeah, but these goblins
That was
were.
with the
How would they know
kobolds.
though? How would
Yeah,
she?
that was with the
she never
kobolds.
came back down here.
Seeker just walks in and
then-
yells angry asparagus.
They
Well,
just
probably
yeah, she said
confuse
that
the
she
shit.
wasn't down there,
Um,
and that the ones down there would probably be more loyal to Bellic.
Wait, are goblins telepathic? Can they communicate that way? Because then maybe he would know.
no. We could use so Gore. Well, okay, so we can go about this 2 ways, right? Gore is wearing the armor, right, that has the crest on it. So essentially, if any goblin recognized the armor that Dern was wearing, right? It's possible that we can communicate to them that we killed Dern and that Grinnell is taken over and we're here to remove Bellic so you can go back to normal. That could go really well for us if they're on Grinnell's side, right? Or it could go really bad for us if they're on Bellic's side. But here's
and also if there's things in these little...
Sure. It could also go the other way, right? If we're just down here murdering fucking goblins, that could possibly piss off Grinnell as well.
Yeah.
Now, what's she gonna do if we kill them all? I don't know.
Chance.
Right? I'm not really worried about the small little goblin lady, but I
I
feel
think we
like
should give them
know.
a chance to make a choice at least, so that way, whenever we go back up, and like even if we did have to kill them, we'd be like, we gave them the choice.
yeah, I agree. I think that would be my vote. Is I think Lee is the only one that speaks Goblinoid, right?
I am, and I have a +2 in persuasion.
That is nice. I mean, goblins traditionally can speak common. Most of the ones we've encountered so far have spoken common, so I think Zah'hak maybe has the highest persuasion, right, Zah'hak? You were Gora, one of the two?
I'm +5, but
Okay.
Okay.
I can't communicate with it except in common, probably.
Yeah. I mean,
Which, I mean, it might speak common.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, is like most of the goblins we've encountered so far have spoken goblin. Or, I mean, spoken common, rather.
Right.
Grinnell
I
did,
could act
Dern
as a
did.
translator.
Yeah, I assume if you guys
Sure.
help each other then, or, you know, one of you helps
So if-
the other, you could...
So you could work on the persuasion part, and I'll translate exactly what you say with the inflection and tone, like, that you put into it.
Okay.
I don't
think
like the
that would
idea of
be-
having Zah'hak in front again. Well, Seeker doesn't know this. I do not like the idea of having Zah'hak go in front, so I don't mind, like, moving ahead. And,
Mhm.
like,
Yeah, me and you need to be in the
being
front.
there with you, but like either me or Gore, you've taken some damage, so I don't know if you want to like be the secondary tank for the moment, or if you want to go in first. It's completely up to you. But one of us should go in at least side by side with the other two, or as close to as possible.
I mean, like you said, if I walk in, an orc kind of could pass for a goblin, no, right? Especially this whatever this dude Dern guy.
So we're just casting disguise self. We got a performance check going on. You want
I
to
have a
impersonate
disguise
Dern?
kit.
Do we want to shave one of the bugbears over here and make Gore
Like-
look like a bugbear with your disguise?
Yeah,
kit?
just
Oh my god, just hold the
freaking
bugbear up and like
skin its
breakfast
face and then
Bernie.
put it on your face like leather face.
I'm picturing
the
from
Whispers.
Office, Dwight from The Office. He cuts
Yes,
off.
Oh my God,
yes.
yes.
Oh my god, yes.
That was the most terrifying image.
I'm down to try it. There's
Yeah,
no harm, right?
exactly.
What the?
Okay. What do we? I think our original plan of Leah and Zah'hak. I think I think if you go first, right? Then that's fine. Maybe Leah and Zah'hak should try to get an idea, like which side the goblin is on. And then if we need more persuasion, then you can come out and be like, you know, we have proof that we've taken down Dern. Look, I have his armor. And then
Yeah.
otherwise, because if you go in first and we're completely wrong and this goblin's on Bellic's side, then he's just gonna, I don't know, he's gonna kill us, fight us.
Alert everyone to our...
Yeah, probably cry
As
out.
long as you Seeker's in the front to protect them, we're chilling. So.
Okay, I will go in first. Then me and Zah'hak and Leah can walk in together. We're not gonna try to sneak in. We'll just go in and calmly approach the goblin.
Hands up in the air, like...
Okay.
Yeah.
Hands up, don't shoot.
What
Question.
are we all?
He's got a gun.
What was,
Little does
Oh,
he know
shit.
these hands are the weapons.
you had a question, Akash or Bryan?
Yeah, with you rolled the perception, right?
Correct. I did roll a perception. Yes.
Brandon, did he see did he have like a horn, like to like, I don't know, sound an alarm in a way?
He is hornless.
Okay.
I mean, but all of these doors are open, right? So all it would take is literally like you just have to call out.
He's like, "Hey yo," and then like
We're 50 feet away from him, and he's only 10 feet away from each of these doors down here, 30 feet from the other. So there's.
Yeah, I'm just making sure.
Yeah. No, I completely understand.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I
Well,
think that would
okay,
be.
you're sending the 3 and then Gore comes in afterwards.
He can chill outside the door for just a second. Like, obviously protect Akash, Zah'hak, Urki. He can be like the rear end tank back here. And then if the goblin requires proof of Durn's death or anything, then we can obviously call Gore right in, and he can show he can show the goblin the armor.
Yeah.
All right, show me how it plays out.
Zah'hak will advance. I'm leaving Spooky here with instructions to basically guard this door. He's not completely blocking it yet, but he's kind of. Well, actually, yeah, he's just gonna block it.
First line of defense.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I'll follow Leah's lead basically.
Okay.
Just stay behind
Okay.
me is really all it is.
Okay, so 3 party members walk in. The goblin kind of sees you. He kind of takes like a step back, like a little nervous.
Leah's gonna start talking to him with her hands up. We don't want to hurt you. We just want to talk.
Okay.
Would you like
Alright,
to hear a joke?
He just kind of stares blankly at you guys.
I don't think this is the time right now, Seeker.
It's always a good time for a joke.
Okay, I'll ask the goblin if he would like to hear a joke before we proceed.
Maybe you're right.
Okay.
I'm nervous now.
So we don't want to hurt you. We let's see, how do we want to word this?
You have the best joke.
Okay, what is your joke? I'm gonna
Okay,
translate the joke.
So like people are starting to hear you, like people are starting to peer out, no one's like making any like aggressions yet, but clearly everyone's aware of your.
Yeah. What's your joke, Seeker?
What do you call a goblin with an injured leg?
Bro, you better tell me that answer before I start this joke.
A hoblin goblin.
Oh my fucking god, we're not sharing that. That's hilarious. Okay, so I want to communicate that.
I demand inspiration.
I think you should get that.
Sorry. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so we have managed peace between the kobolds and the goblins, and we've also taken out Durn. We have proof of this if it's required.
Okay, so among like the goblins, not only are these goblin warriors down here, but there are also commoners. And they kind of step out too. I don't have tokens from them, just imagine. So they're like over here, they kind of like peek out and it's like what of Grenell?
She is alive. She is the one that helped us broker the peace with Isdriel and the kobolds. We are here to liberate you. So you may live in peace and in your home and not work as slaves.
Everyone kind of like looks at each other, and one speaks out. How do we know?
We have another member of our party that has the armor that Durn was wearing when we killed him. We can bring him in so you can see.
You also
Is that
have the
okay
ring.
with you?
You also.
Oh, and I also have the signet ring that he was wearing, and she pulls it out and holds it up so they can see it, and asks if they would like us to bring in the armor.
They look at each other and they all agree. They all agree that would be reassuring for them.
Okay, Zah'hak, bring Gore in.
All right, let me get a persuasion with advantage.
From me?
Who?
I'd like to-
like.
I have a +2 persuasion. Does anyone have higher?
I think it's any of you guys in there. I will take with advantage is fine.
I'm casting guidance on whoever. It's probably Zah'hak. Leah helps Zah'hak. I'll cast guidance on Zah'hak.
Okay.
I'm down with that.
You get a +4.
Okay.
Damn.
So There's my advantage roll. 18 plus 5 is 23 plus 4 is 27.
Fuck
Oh
yes.
yeah. Fuck
Yeah, okay. So
Doesn't get much better than that.
the goblins all like look at each other one more time and they all kind of like start to smile, and then everyone starts whispering towards each other, like, you know, you kind of hear murmurs in goblinoid. They're kind of like talking like, oh, it's safe, like we could leave, you know, like I think it'll be okay. And they all like they kind of all step out, including like the commoners. There's probably like roughly like 8 commoners down here among these warriors. And they kind of like they stow their weapons away, and they kind of like raise their hands, and they're like, so is it okay if we go back to the surface?
If that is what you wish, Grinnell is above gathering those who are able to flee. Before you leave, if there are others that you know would like to have their freedom, then go ahead and gather them now, so that way you can escape.
All right. So that's just what the goblins do. They gather all the commoners, the warriors lead the charge, and they all return to the surface.
Can we stop
Everyone.
one first? Can we
Wait,
stop
wait, wait.
first?
I was
Stop
saying,
Yeah.
one
can we
first
stop
and ask-
one?
So I
Yeah,
want to ask.
sure.
Firstly, are all these rooms secured? Like, are there any dangers in here that we need to be aware of? 1, and then 2, do they know of any kobold prisoners? We've been sent to aid them as well.
And 3, what's past this door?
Oh, that's a good point too. Do you know anything about where Balak is? Anything like that? Good call.
Yeah.
Okay. So
And ask about the
Whoever's in
mushrooms.
charge, essentially, in this group, we want to talk to.
Mushrooms.
okay, hold on. There's 4 questions. So first question is, you guys
Also,
are
can I
worried
get a
about
Big Mac?
Right, please, sweet tea.
I was like, can I get some fries with
Cold
that?
lettuce.
Oh, that's a wrap, right? What is it? What is that? Oh,
Double cheeseburger.
Hold. That was so good.
No seeds on the bun.
No seeds on the butt. Oh, I love that.
Okay,
Old
so
school.
first question was if there's any like traps or things to worry about these rooms, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so essentially what we're looking at is let me make sure I address this room. So this acts as a space where Bellic does experiments with a variety of things,
What does?
including I'm sorry?
Like this room we're in right now?
Yeah, so like
Okay,
all
okay.
these chambers, they're used for different things. They're used for different things. We're essentially kept down here to gather things, conduct some of his more trivial experiments. As far as traps, there aren't traps here. They're not. This area isn't like expected to have like people roaming, so this laboratory doesn't have any traps in here. What was the second question?
Are there any kobold prisoners that they're aware of?
Okay, so as far as kobolds, there aren't any down here. Kobolds, like from what they understand, like the goblins been fighting the kobolds, so they haven't even been able to
Sure.
make it to the camp. So they wouldn't be able to access this area at all. Third question, Leah, I think your question was the third one.
The door at the bottom where Spooky Scary's guarding.
Okay, so that leads to like some giant rift. If you go down the southeast room, you also get led to that rift. The same one that south door leads to. Beyond that, they're not aware of what's down there. They're assigned to stay in this room, and none of them really dare to defy Bellic's orders.
Assuming that's probably the direction Bellic is.
Fourth question, I believe Gore, was that your asked a question, or was it Zah'hak? I don't
We
remember.
had 2 more questions. Gore
Okay.
jokingly asked about the mushrooms.
Okay, the
Yeah.
mushrooms, like they don't know what the mushrooms do. They've been asked to gather it. They don't do the experiments on it. Bellic does all the sorcery and the chemistry.
And we confirmed
This
that
guy's like Hitler.
We confirm that they don't know
Concentration
where Bellic
camps and
is.
shit.
Is that correct?
Yes, we don't know where he is. You know, he's a lot deeper than like this area. He sometimes comes here,
Sure.
but he does whatever he does. You know, like similar to what Grenell kind of shares with you guys. Like, although they work with him, it's not like he is as transparent with his true intentions all the time.
Awesome. And then, is there anything that I guess one and a follow-up. Are there any other goblins like you down here? And two, what can we tell them to convince them, like we convinced you, so we can avoid any conflict with anyone else?
Okay, so there are more goblins here, and they're kind of doing something similar where they're harvesting goods. There's like an east chamber, and in one of there's like a long hallway to the east, and in one of the chambers should be like a room in which they gather things. There's a lot of the chambers, so they're not really sure which chamber they're in, but usually the goblins are all together. I think the best way to kind of defuse it is honestly like showing and maybe announce yourself like before when you guys enter and give them the same information you gave us, that Dern has fall, Grenell is safe, you know, the treaty between the goblins and the kobold has been made, so that way they can live in peace up there. But it goes without like fear still of Bellic, because they know that Bellic still is alive. So although Dern is gone, it doesn't change the fact that Bellic still is there. So now I guess at this point, they're starting to question whether or not they should go back to the surface, because if they go back to the surface, what would it mean for the rest of the colony? You know, if Bellic knows that they abandoned their post.
We're here to take care of Bellic.
Yeah, we're here to take him out. We're trying to get y'all free and out on our way down. So there will be no repercussions.
Okay.
Are there any of them that are willing to come with us to
I was gonna ask
could help us
Maybe.
convince the other goblins to come?
Like at least one,
And
maybe?
do they like jokes?
Like we like don't assume our fear for our lack of humor. It's just, you know, trauma down here. So
I'm just trying to lighten the mood.
Would you like to hear a traumatic joke?
Are we trying to trauma bond? What's happening?
Yes, we are.
All right, let's
The
hear it.
strongest bond. Okay, go ahead, Seeker.
I've got another one now that the other one's gone. It's this one's. Did you hear about the goblin that got his left arm and left leg cut off? He's all right now. Ha ha.
Oh my god. Leah conveys the joke.
We got it. We speak common.
Okay.
I knew you were smart.
All right. They all kind of grin slightly.
Don't
but
worry,
yes,
my creator is currently in my chest in pieces.
All right, so like the one agrees that they will stay behind. It's like kind of one of the commoners.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
The warriors are going to guide the others to the surface. So the commoner is going to be among you guys. I'm not going to treat him like a separate player. It's just probably going to be easier as he's just like more of like an informant. But okay.
Honestly, I would probably. Wait, you do your thing. Never mind. We'll talk about it later.
Did you just say Primrose is gonna chest in pieces?
Yeah, I said I was making the joke about all being no left leg and left, and I was trying to calm them by
chest in pieces.
Yeah, it's okay. Thank you for getting it.
Okay. All right, so the rest of them are going to be chauffeured to the surface. One commoner is going to stay behind, and that's going to be it for this encounter. You guys are going to get 125 divided by 5, which will be 25 for each of you guys.
I guess I'll call this a fight, and then just make a note of it. Fight. Let's do this, actually.
Goblin liberation.
I'd say that sounds a lot better.
It's a social encounter.
Yeah. Successfully avoided
I think we did quite well with that.
social encounter. Agreed. It was very good. Good job, everybody. Way to make a plan
Everyone
and
pat
stick to
yourself
it.
on the back.
Okay. Perfect. And then there were how many goblins were there?
There was 5, and then among them there's 8 commoners. So 1 staying behind, so the 7
So
is going up.
goblin times 5, goblin commoner times 8.
Yes, but the commoners don't have XP. They're
That's
non-combatants.
fine.
Okay.
And it's another 100 XP, right? Is that what you said?
What for? What?
How many?
I'm sorry.
What do we get experience-wise for that?
You guys get 25 each. It's
Oh,
125
got it.
for defusing the 5 warriors.
25.
So it's 25 each.
Yep. Okay, cool.
All right.
Good job, everybody. That was successful.
Yeah, good job, guys.
Okay.
You guys handled an encounter without any combat.
So we got confirmation that all these rooms are no longer trapped. Can we go ahead and just can we just walk past and kind of observe in each room and then attack them as we need to?
Oh yeah, sure. So
Unless anyone else has any other ideas, I don't want to.
yeah, I was just about to ask.
Leah just wants to like looking at the stuff on the table and harvest some of the mushrooms.
Again with the mushrooms. Y'all don't even know what it does.
She's gonna find out.
Can't do nothing, right? Or if it does, then no harm done.
Okay, so are you guys just peeking the rooms? You guys are looking at the materials and whatnot.
I mean, we can go little by little, I guess. I don't care. Just do 2 rooms at a time and kind of figure out what's in there.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I'd rather try to bunch together the perceptions though, so we're not rolling 6 separate perception checks for each room.
Yeah, sure. I'm fine with that. I mean, yes. Let's go ahead and yeah, go ahead do a perception and I'll allow it to extend to all 6 rooms.
Okay. Cool. Thank you.
Yeah.
So we'll go ahead and roll with advantage here and hope that 18 stays, and it does. So 18 plus 5 is 23, plus guidance on myself plus 2, so 25 total.
Okay.
Nice.
So first 2 chambers. Northwest chamber.
Oh shit, am I gonna have to type things or are you just describing them? Do they have descriptions?
I'll just no, you don't have to worry about descriptions too much. I'm just gonna cover maybe some flavor, so nothing that's too pertinent. There will be one that's pertinent later, but all of them are pretty trivial, so don't worry about it.
And what are we calling this whole room? Is this the lab?
Lab. We'll call it the lab.
Got it, thank you.
Okay, northwest chamber, it seems like an impromptu barrack, covered with a bunch of matted furs on the ground. Southwest room, it looks like a large, crude mixing pot. It appears to be a mixing bowl for goblin wine, which they and Bellic is apparently fond of. Interesting. It looks like one of those type of like wine stomping barrels. Yeah, so that's what you're kind of seeing in there. Next 2 rooms, boom boom. And the top one, it looks like almost like what do you call those? Not a cobbler, but it looks like a room in which like you make like a variety of iron materials, maybe some like leather straps and things of whatnot.
Oh, so it's like a workshop.
Yes, exactly. In the south room, it looks like an operating table where on top of the table it looks like there is a large diseased giant rat. It's strapped onto the table, spread eagle style.
Is it still alive?
It looks like on its skin there's a variety of disgusting tumors. They're quite woody and fruit-like.
That's why you don't eat the fungus.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
On
That tumor.
the stand in the corner, is a fancy crystal vial
Oh,
that contains an elixir. The elixir is something that you guys do not recognize. Then we have these two rooms. To the northeast, it seems like a weapon store room where they store extra weapons. Here, I guess, would be worth writing down. So there are 5 battered scimitars, 6 short bows, and 40 arrows.
Scimitar times 5. What is the other one? I'm sorry. Scimitar.
6 short bows.
Short bow.
And then
times
40 arrows.
Arrows times 40. Okay.
Alrighty.
I mean, Gore's proficient with everything, right? Do you want to stick to your scimitars, or do you want? Is a short bow even decent for you? Your dexterity is probably garbage. So.
Yeah, and Gordon uses a
-1.
long sword, so it
Yeah,
might be
he's a
better
long
than
sword.
his scimitar. Yeah, it is. I think it's a D8, right? Your longsword, Gore.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the scimitars are D6.
Yeah, I'm not worried about those. I mean, those can be tossed. I don't care about those so much.
Okay.
It was more just like giving Gore an option for some kind of ranged combat. I mean, he has like 5 javelins now, right? So ideally, if
Yeah.
he's
7.
backing out with 5
7.
javelins,
Mhm.
oh goodness,
Mhm.
7 javelins now. So
Yeah.
I think he'll be okay then. I don't
I'm-
think we care about the short bows at all. There's nothing special about them, right? They're just standard scimitar short bow arrows.
Yep. Mhm.
Yeah, I don't care. Then we'll just leave them.
And I'm envisioning Gore to be like wielding all the javelins like Killer Bee from Naruto. You know what I'm talking
Behind
about?
his knee and his elbows and his mouth.
Yes.
So-
It was a
Absolutely.
cool fight. I'm not even gonna count these as loot then. Unless anybody wants them. Does anybody want an extra scimitar or a short bow?
No.
No.
So are we gonna want to like peek whatever?
Okay,
The hell
yes.
this is,
So,
or
down there, yep.
or-
So like the goblins mentioned to you before, it's an empty room, but it seems like to the south of it there's a cave in that leads to the rift that they speak of.
Did he say anything about this up here?
That's probably they mentioned the hallway to the east, so that's probably the room that leads to it.
Okay.
So do you guys want to check this out first, or because he said that this goes down to the rift?
What exactly is a rift?
Okay.
Seems like,
Like
a,
a-
like a
okay.
chasm or something.
Yeah.
Like a gash.
One way to find out, baby.
Whoa, you trying to influence us?
I mean,
If you go to the east room, that's also one way to find out.
this. I'd rather personally. I like to clear as much of the map as possible, like in a groupings, right? So we took here to here. If we go out this way, this could lead where the hell ever, and we're leaving a lot of information like unknown down here, right? So if we're doing anything, I would rather either go back through this door and try to find a connection, or at least close this area off so we're not worried about it, or at least go down this way and see what happens down here. Because if this leads to the rift, I'm sorry, I assume we asked, but do we say what does this door lead to? The rift as well?
Also, the rift.
Oh,
yes.
okay. I mean, so if we wanted to go through here and just come back around, and I assume the rift probably goes down a ways, but that would be my suggestion, rather than unlocking a whole new area over here and potentially getting trapped or something bad happens.
Can I play devil's advocate for a minute?
Sure.
I would love nothing more.
Clearly the rift is probably something very interesting and important. And it occurs to me that we could probably clear out like this whatever is right here. I mean, obviously who knows where it goes. But maybe we want to tackle the rift after we've seen some more.
I mean,
Did the goblins say what direction the others were?
Yeah, the goblin says that there's like a variety of like atriums that are connected to the hallway to the east. As for which atrium, they're not sure.
So if we go here, we potentially go ahead and convince / free more goblins, or if they don't listen, fight. But he did say they'd be receptive. So
Yes, and the commoner is among you guys too.
yeah, personally, I think I'd like to do that first, just to get more of them out to kind of follow through and show the commoner that we're doing what we say we're going to. And then, well, and then like Zah'hak said, the rift sounds like it's something that could be super interesting. Maybe like it leads to Velik, a lot faster. So if we can get more of the goblins out first.
All great theories.
I don't know. That's just my 2 cents. I've got to go to the restroom real quick, so let me know what you decide when I get back.
So it sounds like Zah'hak and Leah want to go this way. Seeker is a Warforged and doesn't really have an opinion at the moment, but I would say he'd want to go down here. So it's up Akash and Gore. Do we go south and then east, or do you want to go east and then south?
And just to clarify, it seems like Zahhak's interest is to see a little more and then potentially backtrack. Is that correct, Zahhak?
Yeah, I mean, we don't know where this goes. It could go somewhere, could go nowhere. But I would look. I suspect that Velik is going to be at the rift. Whatever cool magic is happening with the tree and the apple, I'm guessing it's probably going to be going on. Maybe we want to go see some other sites down here before we fight him, get a little intelligence. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he's not there. Maybe that door leads straight to him. But that's just my character's perception.
Sure.
I have nothing really to.
He likes left.
I do like left. And that is way
that's
left.
The narrative. That's the narrative.
Okay. So Akash, what is your opinion? What are your thoughts?
Zah'hak convinced me, so I'll go with him.
Okay. Well, Gore, even if you said it to me, it looks like we're outvoted. But do you have an opinion or thoughts? Maybe you'll sway one of them.
I'm really indifferent. Gore just wants to go.
Okay. Then.
I'm back.
All right. It looks like
I still haven't decided.
No.
What?
No, it's decided now.
No, we did now.
All
I was
right.
just trying to
What
mess
was
with her.
decided? Where we're going?
It looks like the consensus is to explore this door and see at least where it leads, and then we can reassess as we go forward.
Okay.
All right. Can I get a Q or a dare?
I have to pee real quick. Sorry.
Oh. Okay.
Break.
And if it's okay with everyone, I might be wrapping it up here soon.
Alright, I signed up to play till 5 in the morning.
Yeah, what's up, man?
Pacific.
Jeez.
Nothing like
I thought
6 hours of D&D, right? 7 hours of D&D for you?
Just do this and then do freaking what is it? Baldur's Gate.
I can't without Jonathan and Bryan.
That's not true.
I mean, you could make a new thing.
Just abandon them.
Damn.
That's
Who you
fucked up.
talking to, bro? I'm the most
Like you
loyal one
abandoned
out of
Primrose.
all of us.
Oh.
Exactly.
Hey, one could argue she abandoned us, okay? I mean, if she would have just dodged
She left
that,
the mortal plane.
all she had to do was avoid that hit.
I'll remember that when a hobgoblin slashes you in half. Can we ask our little goblin friend? Wasn't there was something else? Was it bugbears that were down here? Well, we already fought 2 bugbears. Are the bugbears all on Belik's side, or are they on? Are all of them? I assume they're with Dern, right?
Yeah, It was. Let me double check before I say anything.
Like, I'd rather not be squaring up with every hobgoblin or bugbear we see, but I imagine most of them are probably being financed or being pursued, not pursued, being pressured by Bellic at this point.
I'm back.
Welcome
Okay.
back.
Welcome back.
All right. Okay. The commoner shares with you guys that the bugbears were aligned with Bellic before the hobgoblins came.
Okay,
Mhm.
so bugbears are fair game. Fuck them up.
Fuck 'em. All right, so Brian's back. The consensus is to move a little more to the east, check it out before making any more decisions. I need a queue order for you guys.
Zah'hak goes last.
Okay, so Hawk in the
I'll
end.
go behind Seeker.
I will go third.
Seeker, third, Erky in between. Does this seem a little right? It's a little wonky, but I get it.
That's fine.
All right.
That's about right.
Okay. Okay. Seeker.
I mean, I guess perception check. Anybody else, if we want to help me,
Yeah, I'll help
Uh,
you.
I'm just gonna roll all this at once.
Is there lights down here?
It's almost like giving you dim light from all the
Mhm.
luminescent fungi.
Okay.
It'll be an 18 total. 13 plus 5 plus 3 is 18.
All right. Door is indeed not trapped.
Okay. I mean, I guess I'll just try to be stealthy about it.
Okay.
There's no reason not to be, right? Like,
Right. Might as well, Let's see it.
can you want to roll? Damn it. Okay, well, 3.
Oh God.
3. So I'm not stealthy.
So Seeker opens it as softly as possible, but the door hinges on this definitely needs some WD. So it's like squeaking with every millimeter he moves. And he reveals a small room
Well, that's not suspicious.
that
at
leads
all.
to another door.
I guess I'll roll another perception check over and over and over again, just to make sure there's no traps in here. There's nothing like. Are you fucking kidding me? That was with advantage. I rolled
Is that your
Didn't they say
perception?
there was no traps?
a 9. Oh,
Yeah, the goblin said there weren't traps.
like traps at all?
Yeah,
In
because
the
they didn't
laboratory
restrict trespassers
area.
down here.
Oh,
Yeah.
then fuck
Mhm.
it. I'll just move in. Whatever.
Okay.
I'll do the same thing, I guess, with stealth. Boop, boop,
Okay.
boop. Boop, 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 boop. Wow, that was really close to being the same roll. So 13 plus 2 plus 3 again, so 18.
18.
And I'm rolling with disadvantage on stealth, by the way. That's why it's the 18
Yes.
and 13.
Yep.
So.
Yes. I gotcha. Thank you. Let me double check something right quick. Why is it doing that? Okay. Okay, so you open the door quietly
These are
and
well-oiled.
you reveal a hallway which you see
Oh, jeez. What's this?
2 bugbears conversing with each other.
Aye.
The hallway, I'm about to give you flavor. Okay.
What does this room look like?
Nodules of luminescent fungus hang from the ceiling and walls and grow in clumps on the flagstone floor. The light illuminates portions of the grand bas relief carvings on the stone walls that aren't covered with the fungus. The carvings depict dragons in various stages of raining fire on upon terrified people. Soil and compost covered half the chamber's floor, which allows a variety of feeble plants to grow. A bench containing simple gardening implements stand along the west wall.
So what? This is like a farm, a garden,
It's a garden galleries.
a garden.
So like it's not just like the area where they do like some gardening, but you see like the carvings on the walls, which is why it's considered a gallery.
Sure.
Mhm.
I'm going to like non-verbally like turn around, and I'm gonna give like the number 2. I'm gonna put 2 fingers up, and then I'm gonna do like a cutting motion across my throat to imply that they're not good people. So 2, not good. Got it? I'll even do the down thumbward sign.
Can you hear what they're saying though?
From this,
Or is it
I don't know. I have not
goblins?
rolled I have not rolled any perception check. I'm just letting you all know that there's 2 and kind of getting your input. Like, are we rushing them? Should I be listening? And I can do the mouthing sign, like chirp chirp, talk talk talk. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I'm with it. I'm with it.
So, yeah. I'm looking for any kind of signal. Are we going in on these 2? We don't know. So I don't. Are these walls over here? Or are these? All this is wall.
There's like these are like recesses right here.
Okay, so I don't know
You can't
what's.
see it. You can't see it from this angle. You peered out from here, and you can see the
Sure.
hallway expands here, and there's a doorway here, and then there's a doorway at the end of this hallway as well.
Sure,
Leo
sure,
would be down to eavesdrop for a moment.
Okay, I mean, I guess I was stealthy enough. I guess I could probably roll a perception check and see what I can hear if we have time for that. They don't know I'm here, right? They've not.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, my perception I don't think is terrible. No, it's a +5 as well. Okay. I won't cast guidance because I don't want them to hear me, and obviously it's a verbal spell. So
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna roll a flat d20 and add my +5 modifier to it. I'd really like that 17 to stick. It's a 15. 15 total.
All right. You can't make out the words they're saying, but from your database and what you've been educated from the Primrose family line, you can make out that they are speaking Goblinoid to each other.
Of course. Okay. I'll just signal, I'll point to my big rabbit ears, and then I'll do the cutting motion again to imply that I can't hear. Cannot,
Okay.
no. Shake my head, no. Here.
Okay.
So, like, I'll point to myself and point towards the door and give, like, an aggressive motion, or something else. Wait, go in or wait?
You guys want to rush in and take them out?
I mean, I can cast a sleep spell, and if I roll good enough, we could just it could be over in a matter of seconds if I
True,
roll
but you'd have to
pretty
get
good.
up here first.
Yeah, I would have to walk up there.
So you'd have to stealth. I mean, essentially, I would assume you'd have to stealth up like I did.
I would ask for that because Seeker's
Yeah.
only there through means of stealth.
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
could try it. I'm +3.
Let's see it.
I mean, I
Let me
trust your
see those
judgment.
snaky feet.
If you'd like to try.
Mm.
Yes.
Okay.
And I feel like movement wouldn't be too big of a deal anyways, because typically there's already goblins in here, so I feel like it would be normal.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, they might hear me coming, but they might not know it. They might hear something coming, but they wouldn't necessarily know it was me until I poke my head around the corner.
As long as nobody is just like blatantly speaking, like loudly, like we should be fine.
All right, let's see what happens. 18.
Hey, nice.
Nice.
All right, Zah'hak tippy toes into the room and kind of like moseys up next to Seeker to see what he's seeing.
Okay. I will use a level 1 spell slot and cast Sleep. Let me just check the range on it.
What is it? 5d8 or something like that? 5d6?
Yeah, 5d8, yeah. Range 90 feet, creatures within a 20-foot point. Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Okay, I can just center it like right here.
Okay. And how much does it? How much of the room does it fill? I'm sorry.
It's a 20-foot radius from the...
Okay, so it's gonna be like this almost.
No, that's a 10-foot radius.
Oh, so it's almost like this.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
It'll go from this point, it'll go 5, 10, 15, 20 out to here. And same down here. Almost to the door, basically.
Brandon, before we do this, how much do we know about... I mean, we've only fought, what, 2 bugbears?
Mm-hmm.
We fought the 2 in here, right? The northern area? Because everything else we fought were hobgoblins.
Yes.
Was Dern a bugbear, or was he a hobgoblin?
He was a hobgoblin.
Okay, so we've only fought these 2. And there's no reason for any of us to know anything more about hobgoblins, I imagine. Like, we don't have any... I mean, we can't communicate to each other. I'm just curious. Like, do we know how effective this spell is going to be before we use it? I guess is my main concern.
Oh, it's too late. I rolled.
Okay.
All right. Let's see here. Let me go ahead and
25 hit points worth of bugbears.
All right.
It starts with the lowest creature first, though. So if I can't see something that's got lower health, then it puts them to sleep first.
Yeah.
What happens if it's not enough?
Spell
And it
do
doesn't go
anything.
to sleep.
Does it have like any visual indicator? Like, does the room fill with things, or?
Now, the spell description literally says, there's nothing in there. I mean, it's a verbal, somatic.
Verbal component.
Yeah, so they hear me casting this spell, probably. And then it takes effect, and presumably, at least hopefully, one of them goes to sleep. Otherwise, we're running if they have more than 25 hit points.
Yeah.
None of them are sleeping.
I mean, they're bugbears. We fought 2 of them. We know they have more than 25 hit points.
What?
What?
We fought 2 of them. We know.
I
that
know,
they-
But they didn't have 25.
They didn't
I
have
thought we
25.
The 2 up here, we hit them like 4 times each.
Guys, we're all at the same fight.
I mean,
Okay,
I could be
well-
wrong, but I'm pretty that's why I was asking is if we knew anything more about them.
All right.
So let's see. From the combat, we did.
That's fine.
eight-
But-
All right.
It doesn't do anything.
All right. So they're informed that you guys are there, so they're starting to approach you guys in curiosity. So go ahead and roll for initiative.
We killed the bugbear 1 with. Let's see. It missed on that. And then 8 damage to bugbear 1, then 3, and then another 8, and it was dead. So 8 and 8, 16 plus 3 is 19. So at least, unless I didn't write something down.
I don't keep track of damage per turn, so
I do.
could be
I write
right,
down
but-
I write down every single thing. Like I have gore 7 damage to rat 2 dead. Like after we did the other stuff.
I don't know what to tell y'all. I mean, this time around, I've been making everyone the same health. I haven't been rolling for health anymore.
What the?
I'm just saying I wrote everything out. I did the hex. I did damage to the rats. And then
He's-
we've got I missed my first attack on the bugbear. And then the next thing for Bugbear 1 is 8 damage from Urky. And then the next one is 3 damage from Spooky Scary. And then we've got 8 damage from me, and then he was dead.
I mean, I believe you.
Yeah, I
just
mean,
remember we hit
ultimately, it
like
doesn't
3
matter.
or 4 times.
Yeah, I know
it
there was
doesn't
a
matter.
couple misses. I was just
It's
saying, like,
fine. Yeah, it's fine. I thought it would be effective. It wasn't.
okay.
Cool.
All right.
What did I
Okay,
get?
Akash,
5.
4, 0. That's your second 0 tonight. Zah'hak,
6.
Leah,
17.
Urki,
2.
and then Seeker.
20.
Hold on, guys. Let me double check, because maybe it's something I did on my end. Let me confirm. Let me pull up my original initiative here.
And Kayhan earlier when he said he wasn't rolling for damage, he didn't mean like the giant rats have as much health as the bugbears. He's just saying all the bugbears we're fighting right now have the same health. All the giant rats we're having has the same health. It's like us when we leveled up. We
Yeah.
took the average rather than taking the rolling for it. It's the same concept. I do it in my campaign because I usually have multiple people playing. So
Wait, what do you do during your campaign?
I take the averages for everything.
Okay.
It keeps combat moving. I don't have to roll every single time someone hits or attacks. Everything has the same fucking roll, has the same damage, the same. If it hits, it does damage.
Yeah, like easier to keep track of. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I think I see where it happened here. So when I was building the first ones, I had put their HP as a different value for the first encounter. So I made them weaker when you guys fought them the first time.
Oh my god.
I mean, I'd like to say that I would not have cast the spell had I known that, but that's pretty self-serving at this point. So I don't know.
Okay.
I'm trying to decide how I should rule this because
Like, I thought they were weaker than they were based on our previous encounter. I mean,
Yeah, that's why I
you know
wrote
what I
everything
mean?
down so I could calculate like how much damage it takes to kill them. I've been doing that for every fight.
right.
I'm just trying it
Well,
out in metagame because I rolled bugbears in my campaign like a few days ago, so I know a lot of these stats unfortunately, but I'm trying not to
right.
be like, oh, they
Like
have a
give too much
bajillion fucking health.
insight. Yes, right. Okay, how about this? You know, it was an honest mistake on my behalf. Let's say that we'll take away the sleep. You can keep your spell slot. Um, and
Maybe I stepped
that
on your
will
toe.
that way it's still unbeknownst to them. Okay? Let's say that because otherwise, you know, those last ones are supposed to be healthier. You probably wouldn't have cast it. They wouldn't have been informed. So I'd feel comfortable doing that because it was an error on my behalf.
Okay.
So are we going to use
Not
these
trying to be
initiative rolls to just...
argumentative or anything. I just wanted to figure out like where the breakdown was with that.
Yeah.
All good. Just know that it's more than that.
Okay, more than 25. Got it.
More than the whatever you said before, the 19. We don't know if it's
Yeah,
more than
well,
25. They know it's more than...
well, they know it's more
he
than
cast
25 now from the sleep.
Oh, right.
from the
That's
sleep.
true. That's true.
Out of
Okay.
character, we know that. In character, we don't.
Sure.
Okay.
Okay, well then are we using these initiative rolls to barge in and essentially attack with surprise so that they don't know we're here? Or
Yeah, that's the next question is whether or not you guys want to engage them.
because in game again we don't know that they have a lot of health, so it's not like we can just be like, oh, these guys look fucking tough and run away. It's more like, oh, we beat these guys before. Let's fuck them up.
Yeah. I
Okay.
mean, I'm already up here.
Right, and you're a frontliner.
Yeah. Easy clap. I'm just gonna cast Fireball.
Fireball.
And they line
Has your
up
pointer
this way.
always been blue? I swear I keep changing my pointer and then always
Yeah.
find that I'm the same color as somebody.
Mine's always been blue. Can the bugbears be lined up like this instead of like this?
No.
Now I'm making them.
Whoa, who made him big?
Oh,
Sorry, my
What
bad.
the
My bad.
fuck?
My
Alright,
bad,
they
my
both have
bad.
Giant's Might.
A giant smite bugbear. Fuck that. We are running.
Alright. If anything, I wouldn't be opposed to this being a good stopping point. You guys can decide on next session on how you want to approach this.
yeah.
Okay.
That's
Because it's
cool with me.
3:30,
that
at
sounds
least for
good.
most of us, and then for Brian, he's probably like sleeping, like already like sleeping in his chair right now. Right, Brian?
Okay.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's pretty late, honestly. I was planning on stopping at 3, but I decided I'd let it press on. I just want you guys to see the next bit at least, depending on which way you guys went. But let's go ahead and put an end to that if that's okay with everyone.
That's good.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay. All right, you guys left it at the bugbears. All right, guys, good session tonight. You guys got a lot done. You guys finally made it to Twilight Grove. I do foresee you guys actually maybe beating this campaign next session. So I look forward to that. Um, and I will be looking over everyone's character sheets because I do know like the level 3 was a little last second. I did kind of go through Leah's, and I know Jonathan's fine. I'm pretty sure Anthony's fine, but of course I'll check yours too, Anthony, just to be sure, and then I'll check everyone else's. But yeah, that'll be it for tonight. I'm probably gonna hang out for a bit, write up the notes so that way I can debrief you guys next session. But you guys are free to go. Everyone have a good night if you guys are leaving.
Hey.
Thanks.
Sounds good. Good night, everybody.
Alright.
Good night.
Good night, everyone.
I'm gonna go ahead and start looking at cantrips to replace guidance.
What is your Pact of the Shadows or whatever? You basically can take a spell from any list or what?
Pact of the Tome, and yes, anything.
Yeah, any cantrip. It goes beyond just the cantrips that are within her own
It's
class.
the same thing Arthur's doing, the other campaign.
Okay.
And then you take it a step further and you take the Eldritch Invocation. It's like, I don't remember. It has to do with ritual casting.